Good morning, world. Oh, I gotta make coffee. So I'm gonna give Cottie some cookies. And I'm gonna make me some coffee. Oop. Oop. We're going to assemble some stuff today. I'm gonna do a custom firmware on it, maybe. Brew, brew, brew. Making this cup of coffee. I got a Keurig with a reloadable single serve, so it goes pretty quick. And I got a shop light. Oh, just came back on. Yeah, I replaced 2 LED drivers in the shop light. So it's gonna be a bit. I gotta get my stuff prepared. Yeah, Cottie's like following me. So we're going to build a reproduction. One of these. This was done by a fellow on Discord, and we're gonna build it. Oh. MK Fix, how's it going? Coffee's brewing. And here's Cottie. Yes. MK Fix got you cookies. There you go. It's from MK Fix. Here you go. Oop. Oh, I found it. Here. MK Fix was first cat, so she gets 3 cookies. So yeah, I'm just brewing my coffee, so I'm a slow starter, man. I rode the yellow bus, little yellow bus. At least I didn't have to wear a helmet. Other people had to wear helmets. I was a very, very, very violent child. I slurped the coffee. I got my coffee. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go to the solder bench. We don't need the programmers on. computer, let's work. And everything lights up. Oh, love automation. I shouldn't have different routines to turn different on, but just let's work. It turns everything on except for the spectrum analyzer. I don't like the soft start that one. So, and the 6.5 DMM, it don't soft start either. And I wish these siglants would allow you to monitor the serial out so that you could I could display it and have face control, but it only allows you to have either app control or say remote control or local control. So, we don't need flash floppy. Trying to got so many things in here, it's unreal. But I think all my cameras right there. Hi. I got out of the shower, so my head's wet. That's not all the cams. I'm missing a couple. Should have a couple. I should have a couple more on there. I gotta adjust the exposure on a few of these. Okay, we don't need the 6100 stuff. We don't need... For some reason, I wish there was a way to get... I have to go through here and set up exposure control on every single one of these every time I relaunch OBS. It's really pissing me off. Gotta go in and configure video, camera control. If I don't, then I'll forget and it's going, man. I'm still breathing. I'm just doing my thing here. I'm gonna do this board here. We're gonna build this adapter. Oop. I gotta switch cameras. We're gonna build one of these adapters here today. And we're gonna program the Eeprom, and I'm gonna show the site that I'm using on it. And but this one's got like 48, 50 resistors, same with transistors, so it's gonna be a long, tedious build. And then we're gonna build some of the, if I feel up to it, we'll build some more Miller boards. Okay. Gotta buy me a new set of probes. My tips don't want to stay in all the way. Sloth Tech, Cottie gets cookies. You want cookies from Sloth Tech? You do? Okay. There you go. One. I got a mod MK fix. That's right. I got a mod MK Fix. I mod my friends. I think MK Fix is my friend. Add a moderator. If he accepts. All right, back to solder bench. And no, she can barely hear it, I think. She's just tapping her tail. Timeout Ace. Ace never visits my channel. So my channel's boring as shit, according to my audience. So. Back to solder bench. Actually, let's have some coffee. Show you my messy shop. Let's see what cameras are not working. Sometimes I get overload my USBs, so. I think that camera's not working, and two cams ain't working, and I ain't gonna go fix them. So. I need to get something on my face while I'm working. But all the cables and crap just get to be a cluster. Got all the programmers. Yeah, I got kind of bummed yesterday. I was doing a I was backing up the Harley Davidson firmware, tuner firmware, and I got to build me an adapter for this so that I can use my other adapter, because I got to give it a special ID. The adapters right here. The Eeprom here holds its ID. Eeprom there holds its ID. And I made a little website that's got a checksum calculator to do the XOR on it, so that we're no longer beholden to the manufacturer. And yes, I work in flip-flops, so. Yeah, I use the Pomona. I mean, they're tiny. Yeah, she probably can hear it. Hey, my cousin wrote that music, so. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't spending money on this channel. This channel's dying. It's literally, my analytics have fell through the roofs. It don't make me money. It's actually this right to repair crap has lost me a lot. So. But it is what it is. I literally cannot call this company and buy an adapter anymore because of right to repair. A VTech PC Pal to fix. Cool. Now I've got the remove the name. Somebody brought me a Moog Theremin to repair. It's in the queue. It'll be a fun one. They're simple devices. So every time I think of the Moog, the Star Trek theme gets stuck in my head. Or a theremin. So, okay, we got to start sorting parts. Okay, I need, what, 6 of these? I cheated. Yeah, I tell you, splatter solder on your toes. All right. Oh, I know it's not working. Microscope. That was what wasn't up. I know I was missing something. Where is it? I gotta start the program. Computer updated overnight, so. Ooh. Yeah, somebody said my stuff was too dark. But if I brighten it up any, it just gets glitchy. Or microscope. No, I'm not down. I've only got like a couple hours sleep, but that's just normal me. So let's count 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's my blade? Where's my blade? Off the mat. Ooh, a little twisted. Yeah. Need 6 of those. I think we need 48 of these. I thought I had some of these already. I do. I got some of these open. Oh, let's go look. Mash a programmer. That's all I need to do. Here is my transistor book. Transistor book, where are you? Transistors. Twisted transistor. Oh. Ah, okay, right there. MBT 4101. I'm awake. Ooh, and resistors all over. I need to clean my mat. MBT 4101. But I cheated, so I already built one. I couldn't sleep yesterday, so I just said, hell with it. I built one. So I'm gonna build another. I was gonna do a live stream on it, and I was just, nah, screw it. Yeah, let's leave that out. 150 O's. I'm gonna need. These are just marked weird. Marked like 18R or 18A, but they're 150R. It's part number 150 ohm. But I try to get surplus reels if I can. That looks like about 50 of them. Okay. And I'll need, what's this? How many of those do I need on here? I need 1, 2, 6, 7. 7 of these. Seven of those. I need a socket. Where'd I put my goddamn 48 pin sockets? I'm gonna just move the Cottie cam. Sockets. $48. Now, if I was feeling down, I just wouldn't be streaming. So. Cottie's hiding. So they're stalking. She's waiting for you. I need more coffee almost. I think I'm gonna need another tube of Lux. Vitus. Okay, now I knew I had some high temp. I've got the ASMTF. That I know I'm gonna run out of this. Shit goes so fast, man. Yeah, especially when they don't use common markings. I mean, look at this. 18A. Unless it was supposed to be 1.5. But if it was 1.5R, that would be 15 ohm. If it was 1.8R, it would be 18 ohm. So I just they're Yago. I usually don't get Yago. I'll get, like, you know, on the cap Samsung or something, but I can get, unless it's like a 0 ohm, like these are 0 ohms, I'll just do El Cheapo Chinese brand. Okay, I need 3 of those. 3 of those. It takes me a while to get motivated and prepared. Better get me a water while I'm at it. And I gotta go get my noisemaker. Oh crap, I got a couple eBays I think to do too. Hey, double check that. Work before pleasure. 6 minutes behind. Oh, you were lagging. Air conditioner? Your first one? I better put this up here so people can see that. That is what we're building. Yeah, I need to get I got a portable AC that for the shop here. I got to put it in. I just need to. I've got a big fan that is a King electrical manufacturing heater. when I put all King electrical manufacturing stuff in this place, but I need to go central air. I just need to dip into the savings and I just don't want to spend 10 grand. You know, I've lived in this place about 30 years without central air. I think I can handle another 20. But it'd be nice to have quiet, good air. Ooh, that is just loose. What is that loose? There it is. What? You're getting demanding. She's like, you walked past me 3 times without giving me cookies, so. There. Okay. What was I doing? I just lost my train of thought. I was getting something. Oh, it's going to check my PCBs. That's what I was going to do. See what I have to do this morning. I have 2 to ship. Okay. What do I have to ship? Okay, I got a Nintendo NES Null CIC. Oh, shit. Well, that's all I got left. I gotta do some Null CICs. So, looks like we're gonna be doing some Null CICs today, too. And then the mini circuits voltage controlled oscillator. All right. Let's get work done. Oh yeah, I try to always get my little tiny eBay shop stuff done ASAP. Well, I got a 4:30 and I gotta go let the chickens out. Give me some time, we'll get to it. It's my stream, I'll go at my own pace. Hope I don't have to go on a half-hour hunt for a part. Yeah, I always double seal my bags and put a heat seal. Prevents people from saying they didn't receive it. My package was open. Bullshit. Make sure I'm not doxing anybody. Ooh, I know that city. Spanish Fork, Utah. That's where my aunt lives. She called me the other morning with terrible news. A print? Why is this not gonna print? That took a while. Next package. Drink a coffee. I could just go to me. All right. Now we can talk. As long as Cottie stays in the center there. Did I bump that? Yeah, I feel sorry for my cousin. But Nathan, hello. Let's give Cottie a cookie for you. All right. Give Cottie a cookie down here. This camera here shows my mess. But this is my chair. My lovely, comfy, like 3-inch, 4-inch padding. That thing's comfortable. I had to put a taller strut on it. But okay, next item. It was a mini circuits, 37.5 to 75 megahertz, voltage controlled oscillator. It's an IC chip binder. Where is my IC chip binder? IC chip binder right here. And hello, Nathan. I need to go to RF. Uh-oh. Out of stock. It should be. Did I accidentally sell some? It should be right here. Crap. Oop, there it is. Wrong. Me bad. Okay, there it is, right there. Yeah. Well, put it under a microscope. That's what it is. Get work done first. My tiny little eBay provides the funds for like my programmer teardowns and stuff. So how much was this? Gotta make sure, because sometimes if they're expensive, I'll throw them in a little box. So student Yee. No, these are just personals. I'm doing my morning routine right now. Doing my little eBay stuff. I've got the forge prepped and ready. I just got to finish up doing my morning chores. And drinking my coffee. So it goes. Coffee, chores, coffee. Work, which is this. A little bit of stuff. And then either repairing something that's in the queue. If that's Monday, I repair things Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I only spend 3 hours a day working. So, but student RE, you want cookies from student RE? Yes, here. Cottie gets cookies from student RE. Here you go. How many should we give her? 2? 1. 2. I'm being generous today. Okay. Cottie got her cookies from student RE. I was going to check the value of this. Because if it's high value, I'll usually throw it in a separate little anti-static box. But if it's only like $10 or something. Ooh, we got a bug crawling on the board. You see that? You see the bug crawling on the board? What type of bug is that? What type of bug are you? Oh, a little tiny bug. What are you? Damn. You better run. You better run. 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 I can't even see the fucker. Okay, I just squished it. Damn, that little tiny bug. Okay. See, I don't know why my camera is not smooth. It's showing that I'm at 40 frames per, but let's see. Oh, now it's 26 frames. Yeah, this software is just horrible. It keeps jumping up between 40 and 60. Okay, back to what I was doing. I get sidetracked. It was $20. It goes in a separate small box. These are all dusty. Yeah, I think next week I'll do the, I'll get to the theremin. That's going to be a interesting one. One thing I've done with on the thermins is put the mods in them. Student, yes, I own this workshop. This is my shop. I don't think that was a tick. It was teeny tiny. It didn't look like a tick. Could have been a tick. But we shouldn't have ticks. I'm not in a high tick prone area, so. Golsic Store, hi, hello. However you pronounce it, this is not pre-recorded. So Golsicker, Cottie wants cookies, doesn't she, from Golsicker? So we have a rule on this channel that every new chatter, within reason, Cottie gets cookies. She's the channel mascot. Oh, we gave her. I'm being generous, giving her 2 cookies per chat. And she just gives you all the butt. So I don't pre-record a lot anymore. I've just been doing lives mostly. Okay, get this done. I'm gonna probably have to cull Sassy, which is one of our chickens. The wife reported last night she wasn't doing well, so. Glockser. I remember when I first got this printer for shipping labels, it used to freak the hell out of Cottie. Now she's just used to it, so. I think it's just all my USB stuff hooked up and active, why it's not. Weird. It's just taking forever to find this printer. Well, oh, it's because I'm streaming and it's on the network. That's why. Okay. Everybody likes her blue eyes. This is one of the 3 kitty cats, or 4 kitty cats. She's just a good girl. She's a good girl. We get the kitty to pets, huh? We get the kitty to pets, huh? Try to get your eyes in the camera. Oop, I can see your eyes. And she's not deaf, so she's got blue eyes and she's not deaf. So. Okay, second cup of coffee's gonna get brewed here. Give me a minute, and I gotta go let the chickens out. And hopefully, Sassy's just was hot last night, but they are like 8 years old now, so they're getting to that point. A sick chicken's a dead chicken. Let me get this, and then I'll open up the. Well, my mic might cut out. I need to get that Android cam thing to get a portable camera on an old Android phone. That way I can like carry it with me. But I don't think this microphone will reach all the way out to the chicken coop. So, but I'll put the headlamp on, and where's the good headlamp? Where's the good? That's not the good headlamp. What the hell happened to it? This is the old dead headlamp. Oop, it's out here. Not where it's supposed to be. All right. Gotta go wake the chickens up. They're probably already awake. So I need to test out the. It'll coffee. Chickens are awake. One more thing, one more task to do. Put the mailbox flag up. I don't know. Did you hear my mic all the way out of the chicken coop? I still got the headlamp on, but stream shouldn't be dead. She was probably just still waiting on me. Just sit there and wait. I had to go out and make my coffee and get the chickens away. Now I gotta go do this, and then I can start building. Nothing in the trap. Trap is good. Norman George has food. Dum Dum, you wanna go outside? Nope. Okay. Dum Dum don't wanna go outside. We're done. I had to check the chicken. I had to do the chickens, and I have chickens, and I have to wake them up in the morning, or somebody else will wake them up in the morning. So let's just do this the slow way. I wish I had a. I wish I would have ordered the stencil for this and just done paste and reflow, but it is what it is. Because these are tedious. How many? Raccoon's dead. Raccoon's last meal. That is 9mm Winchester Ranger. I got a microscope down to the left. That was Raccoon's last meal. I'm waiting on the coyotes to come back. CMK fix. I'll be here. I'll probably be here for a few hours today. Icky water, coffee. Raccoons kill chickens just indiscriminately for the fun of it. So, okay, let's. I know I'm gonna jump up in this chair. I'm gonna have to take a leak. I'm gonna take my microphone off, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I don't want these. We have another guest. We get Shadows. Shadows got owls. Show everybody your owls. Show everybody your owls. Shadows, she got bit. She got an owie on her. Shadow got owies. She must have gotten a fight. Even scrapping. Got enough fight. She got out. That looks like a bite mark. And she got some fluffy missing fur. She must have fought with George. Hey, let's switch over to the solder bench. Oh, I didn't have my mic on. I had to go to the restroom. But yeah, Shadow, she's got owies. Got owies right there. She got bit. She must have gotten a fight with George or another cat. So how's the mic now? Should be much, much better. Hey, coffee. I need to. It's the only thing I don't like about this JBC tip cleaner is if the glass gets dirty, you gotta clean it. Just a little bit of crap. Here's that, just that amount of crap, and it ghosts on you. Gotta clean it anyways. It gets a lot of use. Hey, that's just a few days of use. Always doing something. I'm always maintaining something, cleaning something. Something's always breaking. A never-ending freaking thing. Got to take my truck in to get the exhaust manifold gaskets replaced. I don't like exhaust work, and I refuse to do exhaust work. Let somebody else deal with the broken bolts and extracting them out of the head. I don't like doing that. And I've got the tools to do it, but... Ooh. Can't move that. Perfecto, okay. Somebody has said I was too quiet. Why do I always blow with my mouth? Got a little blower there. Yeah, I just absolutely like these. These have paid for themselves already. The tip cleaning brushes are just so dense on the JBC. They, compared to others just are like very little wires. So on my Hawko, I would have probably gone through 4 or 5 sets for as long as I've had this cleaner. And I'm still on my first set with this cleaner. So, and they don't sell this cleaner anymore. But I bought this broken on eBay and fixed it on a... Did I do it on a video stream or a... I did a stream on it. A problem with these are... the bearings there. They get solder dust in them. And they start grinding. So they don't last that long. But I wonder if and the new ones have issues too. So I don't like the new ones. So because I've got a couple sets of brushes for these. I bought extras just to be on the safe side in case they discontinue them or something. We all know how JBC works. If you can even get JBC stuff in the United States anymore. I think the tariffs is going to kill JBC off in the United States. All right. Let's get this party started. Ooh, some reason. There we go. Don't need to see. That's my mess back over there. My shop is a mess. Adjust cameras. Okay, if my microphone dies again, don't let notify me. That way I know. Somebody notify me. Because I guess my mic died for another half hour. Hold on, get my chat box to come up. Okay. Now, MK Fix. Next month in the EU, each item ordered from outside the EU will come with a fee of €3, roughly $3, or a little more. So you buy 3 packs of joysticks, and they send it in one box. I'll still have to pay €9. Oh, man. That's gonna bite. Yeah, these taxes gotta go, man. We need a revolution on all these taxes. Fucking taxes are just getting insane. And people go expand. Why don't you move into a shop and, you know, stop working out of your home, get professional. I'm like, hey, I work out of my home because it drops the overhead and I don't have to deal with the freaking regulatory crap of having a shop, permitting, extra taxes, extra fees. They're always feeing you and taxing you of some way. I mean, a fee is on a business is just a tax. There's a regulatory fee or this permit fee or that fee or... Okay. We're on the high chair. What am I going to start with here? Let's start with the resistors. We have like 48 of them. 06, 03s. Yeah, I want to try to populate one of these with just the parts I need for the adapter I want to build. And I'm just going to go through and look at the board. Make sure we ain't got no goof ups, because ALC PCB has been known to bleed over solder mask or something. This guy did a really nice design here. Made it pretty efficient. And you can see all of his grab my tweezers. I mean, he took the detail to space out all of his vias equally. I mean, I've designed circuit boards and stuff. This guy did a really good job on it. I don't see anything really wrong. Well, let's put some flux on it. I use a lot of flux, so flux is cheap. Well, let's dump us some resistors on here. Those were off of the should be enough for now. And what are we at? Oh, we're way hot. That's coffee. I just do these the slow way. I can pull out the hot air and line them up, you know, put some solder on, line them all up and blast them with hot air. But what's the fun in that? I just like to give me a little everybody's got their own technique. I just throw a little bit of solder on it. I like to keep all my writing. I bent my tips. Did I break a tip? Yeah, I broke a tip. How did I break that tip? These are my favorite pair of tweezers too. And I just come in one at a time. I've had these tweezers for a while. I can just grind them down and they'll be fine. I mean, if you do it with hot air, it levels them and they all, you know, float in the center of the pad, but I don't even know if I'm even, yeah, my view is way wider than the microscope camera. So I got to figure that out. There's a lens combination how to do it to where you get the same view with your Barlow lens to your camera lens, but I can't figure that out. So I'll look at the chat screen every now and then. So if you say something, I will answer it. That's just the first placement. It's the long way. Yeah, if I were to do a bunch of these or something, but I don't plan to do, I would have ordered a stencil. I only need a couple of them, then I want to do a couple experiments. This is going to be experiment board tonight. Try to get them all lined up. Which little piggy wants to go home? Had I not noticed that the hate that when they stick. The hell. Got to be careful. Those 603s are just big enough. They'll drop right into the holes. But they're like a half a cent a piece, so they're cheap. Less than a half a cent a piece. You get 5,000 for like 20 bucks or something like that. They're pennies, man. Scrape those. I want to change that to all messages, maybe. Okay, I missed the messages. Yeah, customers would never pay more than they do today for a joystick swap. Many still think it's too expensive. Taking the stuff out of the US, 50% roughly gone. Yeah. You hate that one cannot pick their preference. Yeah. I know I gotta order these boards here. And the tariffs on them are just nuts. Yeah. Just straighten and file these tips. Straight enough. Why can't I get that straight? There we go. All straight. I'll clean those up a little bit. Cottie going to sleep yet? Yeah, she's going to sleep. MK Fix, where are you sourcing them at? Most sellers will, if you message them, if you like buying them on AliExpress or something, if you message them, they'll list like 100 packs of different items. All you gotta do is message them. God, I'm waiting to wear this tip out. It's getting there. To my gotta get my rubber, my cushioning. It's kind of like creeping up on me. I need more. Trying to get this on camera here. It looks like crap, but I'll touch it up later. Not enough flux. This is like so soothing, just one part at a time, one part at a time. Just get into a zen and a rhythm, and so enjoyable. You know, some people like tying fish lines, and yeah, like when I buy sockets and stuff, I'll just ask the seller, and you just list me a 100-pack, and if they're the actual seller, not just the broker, they'll do it. This is not no AI video. It's Mr. Josh. Let's give Cottie cookies. This is no AI video, man. I am, dude, my all AI slop on YouTube recently. Everything they, you know, I'll just be watching YouTube. It's what I use for television, and yeah. So we just gave Cottie cookies from those cookies were from Joshua Masture. Give Cottie petties, yes. You Cottie the petties, yes. We give Cottie the petties. All right, I'll be right back. Cookies? Shadow's not having it today. I know my camera's not in focus, so somebody could have said that. I can try to focus it up. Is that better, or is it way... That's way worse. Okay, I need to go down. Nah. That is just not... Go down further. That's a little better. Well, that's all you're getting. I need to get a different C-mount adapter. Whoa. Gotta get the... I need to put like carpet or something here for my chair because it likes to roll back on me. Back to work. Coffee. Yeah, I mean, it looks awesome through the optics. It's just the Miji Techno here has a funky adjustment system. I do not care for it. It needs to be improved upon. And that's the only really thing my beef is with them. They can improve on it. Now this I think's fun work. It's not Friday, so I'm not doing work today. I mean, I'm gonna have to do some work because I'm down to like 5 null CICs, but that means I gotta light up the ultrasonic. I do not clean those by hand. I like to do like 100 of them and throw them in the ultrasonic and be done with it. Yeah, I need to, if I want to do more of these, I definitely, like the 84 pin one the guy's going to be releasing, I'll definitely order a stencil because doing 84 of these. But it's fun. So let me go back. Josh, I need to figure out how to get my messages to display on the screen so other people can read them. I fried a motherboard today. Trying to cosplay electrical engineering. So it's good to see someone who knows what they're doing. What's my work? My work is I do industrial automation, motion control, circuit board repairs. That's my main thing that I like to repair, my main niche, and chip programming. So I've had a pick and place machine. I've actually had 2 pick and place machines. It takes more time to set the damn things up. So unless you're doing volume, just place them by hand, one off, man. But no, a stencil and just dropping them on there. See, if this was a stencil, I'd just come through them and drop them all onto the solder paste and then put it through the reflow oven. But during COVID, I had to sell my reflow oven, my nice reflow oven. I had a Nova Star. It was beautiful. But I had stuff I had to do. I wasn't doing much PCB work, and it was taking up way too much space. Yep, programmable logic controls fail quite frequently, and you know, for somebody to come out and reprogram a programmable logic controller costs thousands of dollars sometimes, especially if if it's like on a bread machine or something. So what people will do is they'll buy the programmable logic controller, and I'll just swap the flash. And so when they're programming, it's easier to swap the flash to a new programmable logic controller than it is to reprogram it. That's one of the industrial automation things you can get into if you're interested in it, or learn how to do program the PLCs. That is a pain in the ass. I don't do that. That's like you gotta have a coding degree and crap, it seems like. Unless it's a simple one. But that's fine. If you want to ask questions, ask questions. I'll answer them if I can. If I don't know the answer, I'll say I don't know. Move the pile of resistors instead of my... So back to the why I had to sell my reflow machine. I was doing gun shows selling AK-47 parts and stuff to build your own crap. And COVID hit, and I lost that source. That was my main income. I was trying to do it to save up to get medical tests done so that I could get back into flying commercially. And COVID hit. That screwed everything to the pooch, man. Oh man, look at that. I got left over with what? I guessed that pretty good. I got 3 left over. I'll just put those up here. Okay, now the messy part. Yes, I used to fly ferry airplanes around the world. I'd pick them up at the factory and fly them all around the world. I hold a commercial pilot certificate, single multi-engine land with an instrument rating on both. you go to my live streams, you can see me washing my airplane for like 8 hours, bringing it out of mothballs. Those connections look good. Anything brand new, Cessna 172, Cessna 182, Cirrus SR 2022, Mooney, Pipers. I used to do old airplanes, but then I got enough hours and got enough contacts to contract with, get manufacturer connections, and I was on the Cirrus pilot list for ferrying airplanes. So my favorite of the ones I've flown was the Cirrus SR22. I really liked the side stick. It was fun. So okay, we are on which side now? Right. Keep train of thought. I know I'm putting a little too much solder on these, but it's a little crooked. Oh well. I don't care. It can be crooked. That one's got to change, though. That one's a little high. That fixed that one. But it's still crooked. Damn it. Yeah, I don't like to. Don't like crooked parts, but you get what you get when you're doing it by hand. You can only do so much. Okay, next ones. The MK Fix, I don't use gloves. Gloves are for wussies. Oh, I just call MK Fix a wussy. I can't stand wearing gloves. You just lose the tactile feel. Man, MK Fix, I'm almost 50 years old. I've been married tomorrow for 31 years. I ain't having no more kids, so. Okay, gotta get these resistors on here. Yeah, these ones, I didn't have any 0805s, but I did have in 150 ohm, but I got 120 ohm and 0805s, and they seem to work, so. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, about every single one of my old friends has had more, at least a divorce or two. So, I'm a man of my word. A death do us part. You gotta remember to keep it down here. In the center of the viewfinder, so. Yeah, I'm not sure if this was supposed to be 0 ohms on these or what, but he didn't give information on them, so. Oh yeah, she's. I don't know what she wants to do tomorrow. Gotta do something. Last year she wanted fried oysters, so I found a fried oyster joint in Portland. And I don't like driving to Portland. Portland's a pain in the ass. So, Portland, Oregon. But I found a really nice oyster joint. Hey, transistors? Let's do the transistors. Right here in the center here. Oop. There's another stray resistor. Probably find more. Okay, I got a couple from yesterday. Yeah, so we'll program this as a SM48D, and then I'm going to program it to the QFN so that I can attempt to read the Harley Davidson controller I did yesterday on the live stream that was giving me errors with the BPM. There was that stray. I was trying to do something in the same wheelhouse which you're working on there. I'm gonna fry that mother trying to make a janky UART USB adapter with some junk drawer parts. That's how you learn, man. I mean, nobody's perfect at this, no matter if they've been doing it for 10, 20, 15 years. People still goof up. And you can goof up. It happens. It's life. Don't beat yourself up. And as I tell people, if you have not practiced in a long time on anything, don't attempt to do it on the something that's irreplaceable or valuable. Go find some junk item. Ooh, we gotta give Cottie cookies. She's looking pretty. And brush up on your skills. I'm not familiar with the Honda. Is it like a motorcycle? I've got a Yamaha Virago that I got to do the carburetors. I'm rolling all the way back into the shop. Damn it. I hate this chair. I love it's comfortable, but it just wants to roll back on me all the time. Jump up in it. I gotta get something grip on the floor to stop it from rolling. Yeah. Never work on your only vehicle unless you have some sort of alternate transportation, or you've brushed up on your proficiency. But usually things can't go too wrong. You can usually repair it. It just makes it more difficult. So and I just use way too much flux, but flux is your friend. Yeah, my uncle was telling me about some sort of tuner for a dirt bike that you have to pay for like every bike you want to program, or they give you like 10 and that's it. Kind of like the Harley thing where you can only do one and done. But we'll be fixing that issue. I didn't. Sorry if I don't get back to you quick enough. I gotta keep my head in the microscope here. You lost the keys, and long story short, I need to extract some Eeprom data and somehow decrypt Honda's proprietary rolling code keys and then move a new set of keys to the new ECU. And it's a whole thing. And of course, of this exact thing, Theft Present explicitly has teams of highly talented engineers to stop. I'm running into some blockers. Something fell. Shadow causing trouble. Shadow's in here. Jump up on things and... Yeah, I don't get into the ECUs and stuff that... Well, I do, but I don't get into the programming of them. I'll do it on necessity. I do chip programming, but I don't do the coding. But I'll dabble in it if I must, I should say. I think if I figured out what pins go to what, they should be labeled. I'm gonna have to do some experimenting and just only add the parts I need for like an, you know, a 8-pin QFN. I don't have to populate the whole thing. It would be a lot easier. Yeah, you should see my last Claude prompt. It's hilarious, but it worked. I use Claude for doing a lot of reverse engineering and extracting information from firmware. It's been very, very helpful, and I'll show you what I'll be doing when I program this Eeprom here. I made a website, and I got a website that I haven't made public yet, but it reverse engineers the XOR checksum so you can make your own Eeprom for these. And I've been wanting to do an assembly video so that I can release it. Because, you know, some of this hardware on these adapters, they're the same. They just change the code on the Eeprom to have it identify as something else. And that's not good business. It's anti-ownership. I can show you an example with the SM84 up. As soon as I get done with this row, I'll do it. Yeah, I don't get these game console repair guys, man. Those guys amaze me of the stuff they do. It's I wouldn't have the patience for the amount of money you make on it to do it. Yeah, it could. Do you have samples? It ain't gonna crack it. It's gonna fix it. Okay, you don't use the crack word around here. It's not. Well, we don't crack things. We fix things. Cracking is bad and nefarious. Fixing is good. Repairing is good. If you own it, you should be able to know every freaking thing about it, including how the keys roll. It's for your own knowledge and education. Yeah, these take a long time to assemble, man. Ooh. Yeah, definitely if I were to do this, I would just have them assembled overseas. Have them peppered. Do all the through-hole work here. But that's for the author if he watches the video. Or for the guy that created the board. That's what I would do. But I already verified the board works for him, so. Ooh, crap. I'll catch that one later. Nah, we just don't, we have to do things legally here. And cracking is a term we don't use for legality reasons. We can reverse engineer stuff. We can repair things. We can fix things. I've almost got the Cami research calibration reverse engineered, since they won't release the reverse or the software as they're required to do so by law. We're just going to take it upon ourselves to make our own. I guess that Lego situation, I guess they got the gag order lifted. I take a break here after this row. I still like the optics on my old microscope better, but I know I make a mess with flux, but Okay. Drop that over on this side there. Okay, now let me show you the difference in these adapters here. All right, this is an SM84 up right here. SM84 up. Okay. This here is an SM32. These are both PLCC adapters. And if you notice the underside of them, they're the same. Well, kind of the same. Slight little variation difference, but if you look at the part number, get the so I don't know if you can see that there. It's upside down. But this is CPCBS84 up Rev C. This one is CPCBS84 up Rev D. A slight little revision, but the only difference is what's inside that 93C46 right there. And the socket. And the socket, yeah, like a $400 universal socket right there versus just a 32-pin socket. And they make these in a 32, 52, 80, 60 something, 84. So okay, we back to focused. Yeah, we're back to focused. Yeah, I got an ultrasonic cleaner. Yeah, your little disclaimer there. Oh, your opinion, yeah. Yeah, I've got an ultrasonic cleaner. It's a 6-gallon one. It's a big one, but I used to go to a little airport in just outside of Brisbane called Quimby. I'd fly in to Brisbane for clear customs, and we're gonna give Cottie a cookie. I'll give her 2. As soon as she puts her head up. There she goes. Because that would be the place that they would do all the re-registration of the airplanes and everything out there. I think I had that market pretty much sealed up. Okay. Catch myself before I roll too far. Okay. Back to this next row. I'm right-handed, so I turn it around just like that. Take all those off. Yeah. You can get defensive over that. I took a Piper Malibu there. Got pictures on my blog, I think, on that Malibu. That thing was loaded, man. We did I had to carry extra oil with me and replenish it in flight. And we used the garden sprayer with a fitting tight into a rocker box cover. Through the firewall, we'd put in 1/4 at a time, mark it, and so we'd pump up the garden sprayer and release a valve, and I knew every like 8 hours of flight time I needed to add like a half, 3/4 of a quart. ISO video, welcome. Evil Scientist Lab looks like. Oh, so ISO video, we have a rule in this channel. Wherever Cottie went, Cottie's? Uh-oh, somebody must have came in and out. What, you want cookies? Come on. Come on. ISO vid, this is from ISO video. Here you go. There you go. ISO video. Ooh, I got flux on my hands. He's like, yeah. Josh, I don't know. I've only ever had a couple employers in my life. If you can find something that you get proficient at, and you get a reputation, you'll do well. It's just finding that little niche you gotta find. But yeah, I think JLC PCB went a little thin on the solder mask on these boards. Yeah, I would take the airplane, we'd pull all the interior out except for the pilot seat, and put fuel tanks in it and fly them over the ocean 15, 18 hours at a time. So at the end of my career there, I would do the Pacific Ocean That was my specialty. Crossing United States to Hawaii down to Tarawa. Sometimes a stop in Vanuatu, depending on if I was waiting on customs in Australia to approve my visa or something. I'd stop off in Vanuatu. And sometimes I'd go Tarawa over to Guam or then into the Philippines, then China, or Guam, Japan. And some been to truck, Micronesia, the Federated States of Micronesia. Just don't want to line up. There we go. And Cottie wants to go in. Do you want to go in? I'm sitting. Yeah. I'm assembling a IC chip programming adapter that a guy designed. I did one yesterday just to do one. I didn't live stream it, but I'm doing this one on a live stream. So these are practically unobtainable. I mean, this company won't sell me shit anymore, so, because I pressed right to repair. They're just like, fuck you, we ain't selling you jack shit. So I'm like, fuck you, I'll just make my own shit. But getting the time to do it thing. And this guy popped up and I'm like, yeah, I'll build one. I'll try it. I gave him x-rays and stuff for other boards. I hope it helps him out with the other stuff. And Cottie wants to go potty. He's being annoying. Let me go let Cottie in the house. Nope. I wouldn't be pushing anything for... I talk about money a little bit. I don't talk exact numbers, so... Yep. You want to go potties? No? You want more cookies? Okay. She just wants cookies. She's just being annoying. Which work? The flying work or flying work? I made a lot. My best year in flying was about 300K. The electronics work, I make enough to where I only work enough to so I don't have to go without. I could work more, but I don't want to. I want to have some sort of a life. But I make enough to where I don't starve. I paid my house off in 2009, so I don't have that anchor holding me anywhere. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. And what we got in here? We got 4 more. Four more transistors. I've got like 7,000 of these. How many are in that? Where'd I put it? It's around here somewhere. We got like 7,000 of these transistors, so. What do I have in that? That's maybe 4,000. Yeah, I got 4,000 of these. I got 4,000 of these transistors. So I got plenty. Yeah, it's dangerous work, but I mean, I made most of that flying into Kandahar, Afghanistan. Flying into an active war zone. So, first time ever in an active war zone was September 2006 in Beirut, Lebanon. Let's tap these. Nah, I never got shot at that I'm aware of. But one of my favorite islands out there was Kiribati Islands, Tarawa. And you and your Aussie 25 packs of cigarettes. That was interesting. No, Lebanon, I was flying for Prince Turkey of Saudi Arabia and the Shalinskys of Syria. They were having a flight school there. Hey, that one was a little bit too far forward. A little high. That was a little crooked. Yeah. I don't know, man. I got some stories from the airways. I had this one friend, his name was Jeffrey Hall. He was a Brit. Watched him fight 2 off-duty Bangor, Maine officers. At the Ramada parking lot there. He passed away. He took off out of Greenland, heading out of Nasosrock, Greenland. I can't remember. It was like a Piper's twin engine. Can't remember the exact model, like a Seneca 3 or 2 or something, old Seneca. And he was a cheapskate. He did not have enough fuel. He did not put enough fuel in it. And he also was a crazy mofo. And he would take off in conditions that you weren't supposed to go. If the ocean is a whiteout, you really don't want to be flying over that in case you have an emergency and you got to ditch it. He would do it all the time. And it killed him. I don't think they ever found the airplane. And Lori Love, she took off out of Accra, Ghana, and she went missing also. She was heading to Namibia or South Africa, I don't remember exactly which. But I guess they fueled up with auto fuel instead of avgas, which is sometimes you have to do it because you can't get avgas. And she ended up getting lost. I think she just went down. Way too much solder on these. I lost a lot of friends to that Atlantic Ocean. Yes, because these old airplanes were designed in the 40s, and due to aviation regulations, they can't use modern like valve seats and stuff. So they have to still use a leaded fuel, and it's anti-knock. There's a few other reasons too. It keeps the octane rating up. I mean, just like you can't just put a set of Viton seals and a Marvel Schreiber PSA 3 carburetor. So, back from your meeting, MK Fix. Welcome back, MK Fix. We're getting this board done. Where's Cottie? She's over there sleeping. See, that should have just stuck. I noticed that on some of these boards yesterday. The solder don't want to flow onto these edge pads. Yeah, I don't understand the aviation. I don't understand fuel chemistry. I know that the lead's in there to prevent knock and detonation. They've been trying to get a lead-free version of it, but it destroys these older engines. Literally just destroys them. Detonation. I mean, we do the leak downs at 80 psi, so I'm gonna clean that tip. Yeah, but so say if we wanted to make the airplanes ethanol acceptable, we'd have to change all the seals in the airplane, but you can't change all the seals in the airplane because they haven't had a zillion miles of paperwork trail and testing. Aviation is very anti-ownership. So. Yeah, somebody like me that's, you know, for property ownership and right to repair, aviation is not the right industry. What the hell is up with this soldering iron? It's been balling. Weird. It's just flowing. Definitely need more flux. Need more flux. I'm not grabbing my lead free. Nope, I'm not. Okay. Got no lead free. Yeah, but I miss flying, man. I really miss flying. It was heartbreaking the day I went to the doctor and they told me, he basically said, you're never going to fly again. And now, but gotta get my airplane. Why is this soldering iron not cooperating with me on these pads? These look like crap. Too much solder. Oh, they're good. Yeah, there's a reason why pilots don't go to the doctor, because one wrong test, you can get grounded and there goes your career, man. Yeah, most aviation authorities are horrible to work with. I miss the travel. I had 3 books, 3 passport books in my passport. Full. Almost full. A lot of pages stamped. Yeah, on my channel, I've got a couple videos that I took. We didn't have, when I did a lot of my flying, we didn't have really good quality smartphones with good cameras. They're just crap. So every time I tried to take a video or something, it'd turn out like crap. So unless you had big money to spend on good cameras, and then you had to file customs paperwork, declarations, and it was not a... It didn't, some places they'd want to inspect your camera, see what pictures were on it. No. Thailand was the worst one. They'd want to look at your computer and yep. Yeah, not approved equipment, man. No matter if it's permanently attached, you're just stuck on there. They bust people all the time around here for that. Invalidates your insurance. I think they need to update the rules, make it easier to add modifications that aren't gonna pose a safety risk. I mean, there might be some safety to, you know, your camera falling on somebody's head, but if on the ground, but that's about it. I mean, but safety of flight, not gonna matter. I mean, there's some stuff there's stuff used on experimental airplanes that have been proven to work just fine, but you can't implement them on a certified aircraft unless you get a supplemental type certificate and crap. Getting one of those, say if your airplane weighs 1,500 pounds, you know, you're spending 1,500 pounds of paperwork. Why is this balling on that tip? I'm getting a little oxide layer on that. I mean, modern engine technologies came a long way. Modern avionics has came a long way. So, yeah, I'm not into paramotor, and I like the raw horsepower. And I forgot to tack these off. And assembly. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting all my messages or not here. It looks I'm set to all messages, but yeah, we got big ultralight stuff around here. I'm one shy. And one cap shy. Turn that board back around. Get me another cap. I think we're good there. Okay, she's been peppered. Yeah, you should be able to find another ECU for that. Or repair that one. Or find another ECU and then repair that one. If you're up to it. Okay, I gotta clean this board off a little. Actually, not early. We got one more work to do, and I gotta go and grab a. Put the socket in. Get the big ion for this one. $3,500 for a motorcycle, ECU? What type of bike are you running there, man? I mean, you got the Australian tax and all that. Bigger solder. Thicker solder. Come on, heat up board. There you go. Takes a bit to heat those pins up. Ah, yeah. You know, the little accessories. It's never just one thing. Now I got to do my, I got a set of Mukunis here, carburetors for my Virago. I got to rebuild. I got the rebuild kits and Japanese rebuild kits, not Chinese. And I got to do those. But I need to get one last usage out of this. I might just do them and do my ultrasonic cleaning, you know, next week. I don't know. But I gotta drop the carbs in the ultrasonic. But I was hoping to get it up by Father's Day to go for a Father's Day ride, but what type of bike? Or what model of bike? He said it was a Honda. Oh wait, CB400. So what are they packing 400 cc's into a 4-cylinder? Be like 100 cc's per cylinder. That thing must friggin' have some high revs, man. What time is it? Almost done with this board. At least I'm doing a stream at human hours. I mean, I did start it at, what, 4 a.m.? Kind of human hours. Human hours if you're on the East Coast. Okay, that is on there. We're getting closer. Can't remember which way these go. They went that way. You got a slight. I did a board with similar board-to-board connectors, and I put them on backwards. It really pissed me off. But this is a little wider here. That's the keyed notch. But these are opines. Chinese. They work. I gotta get the relay. Your Cottie cookies. Highest stripping bike ever made in production. Love to hear how it sounded. Well, you're gonna go eat, MK Fix? Go eat. Walk the dog and prep for a stream. I'll try to tune in maybe if I'm still awake or about. We're gonna give Cottie some cookies. I gotta see what. Looks like those go right edge, right edge. Oh, and I gotta get a relay. That's what I was getting my ass up for. Gotta get the relay. Over here, SIP relays right there. Catch you later, Josh. Catch you later, MK Fix. If anybody else wants to chat, I'm chatty today. Okay, so we got to go notch left. On both sides, to the left. Okay, let's throw this relay in here. Dot to notch. Big iron. What's that been, like almost 2 hours here doing this? But I took a little while to get started, so how long's my streaming been going? 3 hours, so yeah. How's my battery doing? Gotta change mics. Okay. Ain't she looking pretty? Is the Cottie looking pretty? We can. I need to rinse this. Give her a nice flood bath there. Give that a nice clean up. Now give it a look over. I didn't miss anything. A little heavy on a couple of the joints, but okay. Okay, these I'm going to actually bring the programmer over. Give them a few tacks while it's in the programmer. Use it as a fixture. I'm going to use the programmer as a fixture. I'm going to put that one in there. That one in there. That way, in case he shift a half a millimeter, it ain't gonna pose me any issues. This is gonna go for a Duncan ultrasonic eventually, so get all the flux out of it. Come on, drop in there. Freaking Paul Daniels' light's just so bright. Blinds me. There we go. Put that on there and give her a few tacks. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing over here. Okay, so I'm using the programmer as a fixture for these. I didn't do it on the other one, and they're a little tight. I don't want to have to resaw, take it apart. So I just drop it in the programmer, and I can do this without a magnifying glass. There are a couple in the center here. That'll hold it. It's all flat. Give it a couple more. Clean them up. Oh yeah, that one fits a lot nicer. Okay. The other one was a little tight. Yeah, some connectors have alignment pins, so you don't have to do that. I mean, how's the alignment on the? Because that's what I did. I used these holes here to line it up. These holes need to shift over that way a little bit. So, but it could be because I'm using a different manufacturer of connector. But usually they'll have like a dot and a plastic piece that keeps everything aligned. Let me show you on. I got another type of connector here. Here. One of these will work. Like these here. These connectors, see they get this plastic right there? That pops into the hole and it keeps the connector in alignment. So as long as you got your measurements on your board layout correct, those would just lock into a hole. But yeah, it's just the oh yeah, we're way out of focus. There we go. Yeah, we're clear. How are we on that? Benny, welcome. Let's give Cottie cookies for Benny. Benny give you cookies? I gotta bribe my audience to chat, huh? Here. Hey. Here, right here. Here. Hey. Okay. Cottie gets cookies from Benny. I need more coffee. I still got to replace that tip on my tweezers. I don't use the tweezers that often anymore. I used to use them a lot, but hot tweezers. I usually only use them if I can't reach into a spot with the hot air. This is just the first board. These take forever to assemble. I thought the Zeltec boards took a long time. But I have been chatting a little bit, not just working like a machine. Said I'd do a live stream on these. I'll post the link to the files on this board. So anybody can build one of these. I'll put it in the description. I'll host them. Gotta put together a bill of materials. I got also have to 3D print a cover for one of these controllers over here. I'll finish the other one Monday. I still want to get one of those header pin tips for this, one of the JVC header drag pin tips. This is for a chip programmer. It's the socket adapter for dip chips. They're practically unobtainable right now. I mean, you can, and very, very expensive if you buy them from the manufacturer, if they will even sell you one. It's hard. These manufacturers are the type that they don't put pricing, or they'll put pricing, but you gotta call them to order. You just can't buy on their freaking website like a normal freaking place. I think Cottie needs a break. Yep, Cottie wants in. Cottie wants one out? Okay. Cottie wanted a break. Now she's gonna go gorge yourself on food. Yeah, Eeprom, cereal flash, all sorts of stuff. It's for a BPM Microsystems, anywhere between the 1400 series or 1200 series all the way up to the 1700 series. They're fun to assemble. They're not a definitely time consuming by hand. It's definitely a candidate for be peppered at like the board house. All the parts are common and cheap, so resistors, what do they call those? Shift registers. They're just do all the SMD peppering at the board house. That would be the most efficient way to do it if you needed a bunch. But one or two of these here, it's not a... Good flow through the board there. I could dwell on those a little bit longer, but it's got good plating. So. Don't want to overheat it. And go from one side to the other for flow to both sides. Yeah, now we're looking better down there. Good, good, good. At least you can see under the connector, under these connectors. Couple that didn't get a complete flow through, but I'm not going to dwell on. They're fine. Okay. Definitely gonna have to cut those off. Those are way high. I'll clip them later. Do an email check, phone check. Oh, look fantastic. Ugh, still draining. Got a lot of flux. These will definitely get an ultrasonic. Get a much flux residue as I can now. I use monoethylamine, MEA. Okay, let's grab an Eeprom here. Dump too many out. Okay. Drop the Eeprom in the adapter here. This adapter's getting pretty icky looking. Remember. Lost it. Okay, we'll end the adapter. Let's go over here to the Ooh. Might want to turn it on. Programmers. DX1045. We have the Mega Magic. This is a true universal socket for this. Let me hit retry, initializing. There she be. Here, 93C46. Ooh. What I just messed up my whole thing, didn't I? This is the information for the adapter. See, we need an adapter, a DX1045. So I type in right here, DX1045. That allows us to use a standard SYC adapter. Now we're going to load. This is an SM48D. So I want to take this. I'm going to have to open that up in a hex editor, but we're going to do that. Come on, why can't I change that? There we go. Get that like that. Then I really messed up my window there. Well, we're going to blank check. All right, we blank check program. Program okay. Verify. Good. Yeah, monoethylamine, that's MEA. Okay, I'm going to have to redo this here, but I'm going to put it on and I'm going to test it. We don't need the programmers anymore. Don't need. One more chip and this one will be done. Then I will do the experiment that I want to do. I should just do the experiment now, but I want to test it, make sure it fully works. So. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have had to figure out the XOR if I didn't have to repair one of these adapters a while back. They got really pissed off when I repaired one of these adapters. So. My blower. There's my blower. Back here. A little bit of more booze. And that one is done. Ooh, my hands are a bit sticky with the flux. I got freaking resistors everywhere on here. All right, let's go to that programmer. All right, you can see it in the lower right-hand corner. Just plug the in. Cottie be crying at the door to get back in here soon. Now let's drop that on there, boot her up. So far we got a good pass. That is a clone of that. Don't need a socket in for this test. I gotta remember BPM right there. Okay, BPM has launched. I can turn off the microscope. Okay. I actually turn. Okay, we are already on the test because I did one yesterday. I'm going to execute the test. Let's run the test. No, I don't want to do the calibration. Ah. That was an error. BP Win just crashed. That was a bug. Let's try this again. Well, that didn't work. Do we have an error? Let's try it again. Unless the software is just bugging out right now. Let's try it without the adapter. Nope, she keeps airing out. An exception. Wow, okay. That's the broken version. It wasn't the adapter. That was 46. Let's try 43. I think that one's gonna work. There's one of these that had nothing but errors. So, all right, where is BPM? Select this window here. There we go. It's just up there. All right. Let's drop this back on here. It should detect it down the bottom here. Down here, it should detect this. Tools, Programmer Diagnostics. Okay, SM48D. All right, that one passed. Would you like to do it with a voltmeter? No. It's testing. Now it's testing the socket, checking relays and transistors. I gotta download the most modern one of these. This is the ultimate. If my soldering crap was right, it's gonna pass. Passed. Testing socket module SM48D. Okay. So we are good. I gotta remember to delete that other version of this because it just crashes all the time. Crash, crash, crash. So that was a good one. Now I'm gonna go take a leak. Cottie's back out here. Okay, that was a success. I've got these to do right here. I like it when things work. Okay, now let's do the experiment I was going to do. You pull that out. That one fits a lot better than the other one. The other one, I didn't put it in the machine, so it's a little off. And I ain't going to remove all those pins. I ain't going to remove that connector. For what these cost, it's cheaper just to rebuild one. So. Or just take a little file and knock off the edge. But let's see, what was I gonna do? Oh, email check. I gotta check my emails. And I forgot my noisemaker. I'll be right back. I went to go get my noisemaker and take a leak and forgot the noisemaker. Oh, I got a lot of emails, I think. I'm gonna close these out. Okay, go back to that. Now you guys can see my ugly mug. Put Cottie back here. Hello. This is all the cameras that I have. Well, there's like 2 that are not working. So I've been streaming what now for 3 hours, 45 minutes. I need a break. I'm still gonna stream and talk, but I just need a, that took forever to build this. So I definitely would want a pick and place file if I were to do the peppered. Get my email check done. Probably just all junk now. Checked it before I started streaming, so that's like 28 emails in 3 hours. Okay, 5 a.m. was the last time I checked my email. 4:51. 3 hours ago. Ooh, we got a LC77 $9.99. Nah, that's way too much. I still want a Syncor LC77. BPM ASM? No, that's not it. Oh, way too much for those. A Gecko InTouch 2, $400. Nope, ain't paying that. 2532 lot. A lot of 10. 59 bucks. Nope. Cami. No, that's pants. Not even one. Chip programmer. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? EMUP 10. EPM 10. No, way too much at 275 bucks. Nope, nope, nope. Miji. Nope. Not even a microscope part. I know my auto insurance is due. Payment due at 5 or 6:30. Yeah, every June and December. I pay $505 a year for the airplane. That's 12 months. I pay like $530 something for auto insurance, and my auto insurance don't even cover is basic. My airplane covers $50,000 whole coverage, $1 million in flight, 100,000. I need to put this back together. It works. This one here. This is a chip programmer too. So I just got to put the front panel back on and take all my crap out of it. I got the screws around here somewhere. I probably lost them. But they're just stainless. They're around here somewhere. I gotta put them inside of it. Yeah, they're right here. You got the bag of screws. I just got to put the cover back on. So the only thing I found wrong with this was a bad pneumatic line for the pick and place system. I could actually use that to pick and place on circuit boards if I really wanted to. It is a pick and place machine. It's a quad pick and place system with the chip programmer. Okay, what else was I doing? Oh, I was going to go to that. Okay, this is it's hard to read. I need to change the colors. Let me bring up the browser. Add existing. Okay, right there. This is the calculator for the BPM programming. So 93C66 Eeproms. A quad is a brand, an older brand of pick and place machine. It picks up the part and moves it automatically to whatever you program. Okay, so we're gonna make a custom adapter Eeprom for this. So I need to open up this in a hex editor. Okay. Let's add the hex editor to this here. I think I got the hex editor here. Right there. Okay. That's a bit big. Let's shrink this down to human size. Okay. And that chip number, man, what was that chip number? Let's shrink that down to human size. I'll blow it up. So you now can see it. Okay. So this is the SM48D identification. So we want to focus on right here. I need to change that. Now these 2 bytes here are the checksum, and that's XOR'd of this right there. So I have a calculator right here. I will paste it into here, and after I change all my bits, I will paste it in here, and it will calculate me the checksum. So what was that adapter? Gonna have to launch the software again. Okay, clear those error reports now. This one don't show me the recent, does it? Damn it, I'm gonna have to. Where'd I put that box? I'm gonna have to look it up. So I need to get the adapter number that I want to change this to. There we go. 45 dBq or 45 dB081. Device info. I want an SMR. So SMR 08 MLFG. Okay, so those are the bytes we changed. So now I want to take this here and I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna come down here, paste it. I'm gonna calculate the checksum. And then I need to type in 5EC2 5EC2. Save as. I'm just going to drop it in the Harley tuner. So I'll just drop it in there. Okay. So I've saved that. So let's just grab another 93C46. Now when we let the BP win, this should detect is the adapter to read QFNs. And these are like 50 cents a piece for these chips, so they're cheap. So that's all there is to creating your own adapter. Oop, did you see that? Was that website up there? I hope I got all that on there. Okay, yeah, I did the paste. And so this is how you do it. I posted the link in the thing. In the chat, I'll put it in the description. You can also use it to recover and repair a bad flash chip. So we don't need Firefox. We don't need the hex editor. Add window capture. $6,100 in. Okay. Let's file load. I've only done a couple of these. Right, there's the file where you're created, open, okay. Hit the buffer. We need the dialog, add window capture, add existing. Right there's the buffer on that view. There is our chip data. And if we get an error, it'll say, it'll error out, it'll say that your programmer's broke, your adapter's broken, send it back if it don't work. So we're going to program this 93C66. Oop, I'm blocking the programmer there. We just dropped it in. There we go. Blank check. Blank check. Good. Program. Verify. Okay, that one's good. So I can go knock that chip off, and we will drop that one on and see. I don't know why these other two are not working. I will do them another time. Okay, for to prevent damage to the plastic, I just use any random old circuit board. Toss it there, that way when I'm blowing the heat this way, melt it. So you need the microscope up. Let's get that over this way. So I just use a random circuit board. Block off that. Just come in here and a little bit too high. Keep bumping it. I need different tweezers. There we go. There's my tweezer. There we go. And no about the plastic. Nah, I just use anything random. I have laying around. Sometimes I gotta Stainless steel business cards. Stainless steel business card works great. Put that up there and do your thing. You know, if you need to, so you don't melt shit. Okay. Let's get that. Where'd I put that chip? It's still in here. Okay, if I did this right and if my math on the website's right, this should ID itself. We'll find out here in a minute. And if it IDs itself, we'll run some tests. I don't like using the target chip, but we're gonna. It's a one-off chip right now. But knowing that these are, this might not work because it's got the relay. Little oxide on that tip. Give her a clean. Now, if this works, it'll prove a theory and I can work on my other project, which we'll be making kind of like what the Mega Magic is, but for this. I'll use Claude to do the coding for the Arduino. I already asked if it could emulate a 93C66 and do the math. It said yeah. So. I have to say that AI is amazing. Okay, that is clear. Let's drop this on. Start the BPM up. Let's see if it boots. Yeah, I know it's gonna keep giving me the nag because error, missing socket module card, WX. Okay, so now it's showing me an SMR. Oop, hold on. It gave me a error there, but I might have to do a different number. Where is my... Okay, it detected it as an SMR08 MLFG. So it detected it. So that's good. We know that. We know my math is good now. And I think I loaded the wrong version again. Yes, I did. This is the buggy version. This is the one. I gotta get rid of this one. I want that version. Error, missing socket modules, unit 1A, socket disabled. Okay, so I need to redo this one. So if the socket's disabled, it needs a different socket. So I need a WX. So it'll tell you if you have an issue or not. So I'll just do this chip here. But it said that socket's supported. And so let's rewrite this. Okay, maybe we need to do just an ASM. Maybe I just need to do the ASM. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Okay, save that. Device. Yes, let's try ASM. We might have to do ASM on that one. And it's detecting it as an SMR08 MLFG. So let's try ASM. ASM or 08 MLFG. Because I don't even see the so let me recalculate this. I'm not going to show all this again on the. Showed it once. Calculating 5B86. Hey, I'll get this figured out. ASMR. And we should just do another one with the error. What was that error? WX4. I don't think, no, there's not going to be a, it just needs the A, I think. Yeah, it won't let me do anything with this socket with that chip number. Let's try. I just did the ASMR right there, open. Might be the wrong config on the pinout, so I might have to do it. It's worth a shot to try it, because that one does have a relay and crap, and the other one don't. So, buffer, and there is, we now are an ASMR08MLFG. Double check my, I just closed the window. ASMR08MLFG. Okay. Unless the preamble is something. I haven't figured that out yet. On, let me go. So this 1100, I think that's a counter of some sort. I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet, but we'll dissect it. Hi, erase. Blank check. Program. Verify. Okay, we're done. Let's try this one. Let's try rebooting the machine. No, it's detecting that code that I typed in there. So it could be it's overpopulated or something. I don't know. It's a gamble. But we'll get it. I will figure it out. It's gonna come straight on with it. You just can't see that. Okay, pop that chip off. Let's see if we could be a different, the board could be, the board could, it could be like an ID of some sort on the board. Don't need to keep that up. We can turn this LTAC off. But Well, now y'all have the website. It works on some stuff. It's still a work in progress, so. Hope it helps somebody repair their adapter. If this don't work, I will just throw it back to an SM48 and try this chip on another adapter that's closer to, I've got an 8-pin in there I ain't got a socket for. I'll try it on that and see if it detects it, see if it's the board configuration or not. That's crooked. Well, you straighten that up. This is all the experimentation. What is up with this iron today? I think it's getting a little oxide layer. I run a little longer on that cleaner. Yeah, just a little oxide layer built up on it. So I didn't get a good connect there. Good. Chip was floating a little bit on that side. It's fine. Okay, let's try. No, as you socket disabled. Please install a WX4. But it's showing. But it is showing the ASMR08 MLFG. So I think. Do I need to type in WX4? We can try it. We can try it. Well, let's try it. We got plenty of time, right? Unless it's strapped or something on the board that... We will try it. Do I have a WX adapter in my list? That's going to be the question. I got an LX. It's got way too much. Yeah, we can try it. We can try it. We can try it. We can try it. Let's see. Pull that what it wants. We need a WX4. Let's see if we can fit it in. WX4. ASMR. Zero 08 MLFG. I don't think that's going to do it. Might have to back it up to here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Wonder if I did it right here. I'm just gonna try this. WX. Try it right here. WX. ASMR. That's easier to do than just type in the WX. Let's try it. Might give me an error, but might not. One DDE. So I'm wondering if this would even work with the other ones. If we're gonna give it a try. There is. Program. Verify. Okay. Try another. Try another. Thank you. Maybe try another. Yes, we shall try another. I need to put a 0 on my thing there. All right. I gotta get my tools reorganized. We can't just drop it on with hot air. Why solder, right? Thermal cycles. Just habit. Gotta use some flux. Yeah. I always I get into strange habits where it's sensitive stuff and you just got to do it all by hand because you don't want to thermal cycle the chip more than you need, more than once or twice. So it's just habit. Let me double check those connections. Don't want to have it gripe at me. Then if this don't work, I'll move the WX to a different position, but there's not enough to type in, so it has to be from the beginning. Okay. Reboot the software. Let's see if it gripes at me. I've never put one from the beginning, so. No, it's still coming up ASMR. So. Nothing coming up, tools. All this over to do the Harley Davidson thing. Okay. I think that is I'm gonna try that. Didn't want to do it that way, but okay. So I've got this one here. That is a different board. It don't have a relay and stuff, so I'm gonna try dropping this Eeprom here on here. Let's see, SM80SR. SM80SR. Do I have that backed up? I don't think I have this one backed up yet. No, I don't. Well, I'll back it up. Because that's the closest adapter I have to the one I need. We'll just pop this chip and we will back it up. I thought I already backed this one up, but it's not in my list. Oh, let's try that. Am I on the right screen there? Oop, gotta come down some. Let's double check. Maybe it's the preamble of that. Let me read this one first. Well, this is closest to it. If I can do this, if this will work, I can just make an adapter. Just put pins in those. Put pins in those, and yeah, there's only 8 pins. Let's read this one. Let's read this one. Error on connection, pin 3. Retry. Sometimes it's just don't want to cooperate. Okay, we got a good read. There we go. Well, maybe not. Huh? That's not a valid read. Ah. Let's see. There we go. I was on the wrong freaking. Oh, don't do that to me. I mean, it's still programmed. Okay. I was on the I was programmed on 8-bit. Shit. Amateur move. Amateur move. Okay. I mean, it's still gonna. That's probably SM48SR. Amateur move, man. Let's open that up in the hex editor. It's taken a while to get these. Okay, SM08. Let's try an MLFG at the end. Because maybe it's the ID and the preamble here. Let me pop up the buffer right here. Maybe it's this 0270. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's copy that. AB08. AB08. Tell you by ads. MLFG. Once we get it figured out, it's just time. Trial and error. Okay. Cancel. Okay, don't want to rewrite that one. That is our original. God, I can't believe I had the friggin' spacing wrong. It's probably why the other one would probably work. if I programmed it at the right. And it's in my notes there too. Damn it. It is, it's in my notes, so double check I got the original down there. Microchip piece. Yeah. Browse. Buffer. Now we're MLFG. Okay. And we are AB08. And this, if and we're still live, so we'll get this done. Let me. I forgot to take a screenshot of the buffer. Oh well. Update the blog. I thought I backed that chip up before, but it didn't look like it. I want erase program. Where am I? All right, let's drop this one on here. I'm just going to go by hand. I don't like heat cycling these 10 times. So if this works, then I can try the other one again. And then I'll know exactly what we need to do it. My goal is to make something like a magic adapter for these. So that's my goal. It'll take a while. Yeah, hot air reflow gives you much better It's been an expensive venture collecting these adapters to get the reads and figure it all out. We got all day long. Yeah, let's try this one. Now that I got totally spaced that, why'd I do 8-bit? Okay, here we go. How's my microphone doing? All right, microphone's doing good. Launch the BPM. I gotta clear the error. For some reason that version, demo. Why is it demo? Because I already got it open. That's why it's a demo. You cannot do that. Okay. Let's see, read. Okay. No, it's still disabled. So let's reboot the software. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I gotta clear the error. I forgot the folder I have to clear those out of. Is not supported on this version of software. That's a different error. If this is a valid socket module or a later version may be required to use it. What the? That's what happens if you have a bad thing. So let's try doing that. Let's pop this one off here. I wonder if I could try it with an old version of software. So that was a different error. Let me pull those errors up. Do I have an old version of BPWin installed? That's going to always nag me. Maybe I need to do ASM. Try the ASM. Okay. Let's try ASM. But it is detecting that socket. So. But usually it wouldn't detect the number if you had an error, checksum error. So that sounded like I might have an issue with my checksum error. But we were detecting it when I was programming it. In 8-bit mode. We got plenty of time. Okay, let's try ASM. ASM08 MLFG. We'll get it figured out, maybe, or we'll just put it off to another day. But when I get on a track, I just get on a track. But I got other boards that I gotta FC1E. Okay. I just saved over that one. Oh well. I'm gonna try doing it with this one again. Pop this one off. Okay, now we are ASM MLFG. I want to read this real quick and see. No pen 2. Pen 2 is giving us an issue. I want to read this. And I bet you it's going to be like corruptish. No, that one pops up fine. Okay. I got plenty of chippers. We'll get this done. Heat cycle this thing so many times, pads are gonna come off. Ooh, need my blocker. I got my chip off turned upside down. Ooh, hold on. Let me mute that.
A huge extended family. Well, we have 5 brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Yeah. So did he take his own life? Okay. I don't want to be morbid or anything, but what was he hanged himself? Ah, shit. I feel bad for Jessica. That's
Yeah.
I mean, no matter how hard it gets, I mean, you don't do that to your family. I mean, it's always temporary, you know, but finances is bad. Yeah.
How they react to them.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I had 2 calls. I called you.
Okay. I won't be able to make it, but you'll have my condolences. So.
Well, you know, I know how that's because I wanted to Christy. The only way I could afford it to do it, I need to drive, and I can't.
Yeah, that's.
Because after the heart attack, I'm not supposed to drive. I can drive 2 hours, but then I have to be out of the car for a while, so it would take days.
Yeah.
Anywhere, you know. So, and flying right now is way too pricey.
Yeah, everything's expensive right now. But
anyway,
well,
yeah, well, she's got a lot of resources going on here.
Yeah, just keep an eye on her and make sure the babies are, you know.
Well, James is playing guitar for him right now, so. Yeah.
Okay. That's horrible.
You gotta remember, it was good that, I mean, they moved in here a couple weeks ago, so we're all here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is where just moved up, so she's got a job pretty much lined up to start. It's starting to come together, and they had to do the mortuary thing yesterday, so she's sort of a mess today. Hopefully later this afternoon she'll go back down to where they were living. That she's got her dog and her horse there, and those are both things that will help her, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, we're doing our best to, you know, care for her and the kids. Everything and all the neighbors have brought me. My freezer and my refrigerator are full.
Oh yeah.
Packed full. And I said, well, you know, she's probably going to need something that she can just grab out of the freezer. Yesterday we got eight
Well, it's gonna be tough on her because I mean, now she's all alone. You know, she's a single mother of two now.
Yeah, I know.
And you know, and the dating prospects after she does grieve and do her stuff, it's going to be very, very slim in today's age.
I know. I seriously doubt that she. I mean, she has said all along. She said that she would
never remarry.
No, but in a way, I'm kind of hopeful that in a couple years she might. She's 27.
Yeah, she's still young. 27's young.
Yeah. So,
30.
Yeah, I mean, I knew they were all in the same kind of area.
Yeah.
But,
how's Carly doing?
She'll be here tomorrow for 3 days for the funeral thing. But she's doing well.
Okay.
She's doing well. She's in Houston, Texas. She's going to school there. She's got a couple different jobs, but her main job is she's a med tech at an assisted living facility. And she's taking psychology classes. She wants to be a physician's assistant.
Huh.
Yeah. And she's getting A's, so she's a smart girl.
Okay.
Smarter than me.
Well, give Jessica a hug for me, and I will let you go.
Love you guys. You know, I try to go to Washington once a year. And by the way, there's going to be a temple built right near you.
I don't know.
According to churches. So, I don't know. I'll keep you posted on that. And,
okay.
Maybe when they get that done and everything, I'll come up and go to that temple or something. And then I'll do a West Coast. So there's one in Portland, there's one in Vancouver, there's going to be one in Tacoma, and then there's the one that's up north in Seattle.
Yeah, you're in Spanish Fork, right?
No, we're in Highland.
Highland. Okay, close to Spanish Fork.
It's about 15 minutes down the freeway.
Okay. I knew you were somewhere right around that neighborhood.
Do you know somebody in Spanish Fork?
No, I just had a package I shipped out to Spanish Fork this morning. So, but yeah, I mean that.
How did the Alaska hearings or what it end up?
Yeah, that right to repair they killed the bill. So yeah, we tried, you know, but
you may have to try again.
Oh yeah, 2 years from now.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's I can see. Does Utah have one of those? The right to repair?
I think it's been up in Utah a couple times. So,
well,
I haven't researched it, but if it does come up, I'll definitely be paying you a visit and sleeping on your couch in your basement.
Oh, I've got room. I find the room I have at this point. Well, Harley's bedroom is, typically, I mean, we still have a bed in there. And the one that we call the cave downstairs is basically a storage room right now because I've got part of stuff, but just stuff. I mean, a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I miss my flights traveling through there and stopping in visits, and that was always fun. So.
Yeah, that was cool. So anyway, okay. Well, I better go answer this other call.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll catch you later. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, I just seen the chat. Yeah, my mic was on. I'm sorry about that. My cousin's husband committed suicide a couple days, like yesterday, or day before yesterday. So, holy shit. Wow. I'm gonna have to share this one. I need to email myself this one. One of my sister's friends is like on Maxim Cover Girl. She's a bit old. Yeah, she let me know they're having like a candlelight vigil this Sunday, and the method he hanged himself. So, man, if you guys know anybody that's got financial problems or anything, just go bother them. You know, go be a friend. But it's the people that, in my view of how I've had a few friends self-end, take the selfish way out, chicken shit way out is what they call it. But usually they do it and they get happy and they don't show sadness, stuff like that. So, but thought I had that girl blocked. She got pissed at me. Okay, something didn't work right on these. Okay, we're trying to... I'm gonna figure this out. Okay, let me try the error code. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with this. But it don't like it. Okay, let's pop this chip off. I need to make a zip socket for this. I don't have to keep reheating it. Okay. Yeah, back when I was flying airplanes, I would always stop. If I was traveling through Salt Lake City, I would stop at my aunt's. Well, I think I did that with ASMR. No, that one was. I wonder, am I working with a bad corrupt? Let me throw the original on there real quick. And we'll stop working with this one because I get the same error when I throw it on that other one. I mean, I fixed these by using my method, and it works. Unless my calculator got messed up. I don't think it did. I don't want to overdo this. Put this one back on. Yeah, it's two people in a little over a month that has. Yeah, Jessica's slightly younger than my cousin. She's slightly younger than my boy. I think she was adopted too, if I remember right. They adopted her and they adopted another. That was right. Wrong iron. Just don't want to thermal cycle this original chip more than I need to. I got a backup of it. Darn it. A little crooked. I don't give a shit. All right, let's put this one on and see if it detects this adapter properly. I didn't even try this adapter. I just got this one a couple weeks ago. Let's try that adapter. That one worked. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll post the link. Let me copy the link. Yeah, this was my sister's friend. I'm just gonna get into my Wonder if I can go to my YouTube from here. MK Fix is live. How do I do it from here? I'm just going to go to my email. Got 16 more email. You got to be specific when you say more. All right. We'll look at it. We'll look at it together. Let me pull up my browser here. I hope it's safe for YouTube. I just made a draft. Alright, I just posted the link. Hope it's safe for YouTube. We'll find out here in a second. I'll preview it first. Jody Morano? I'll vote for her. Sign up. Now gonna make me sign up. Create a maximum VIP account. Vote for your favorite model. Nothing but old men doing PCB work? Okay. I think I can... I can share this. So this was my sister's... one of my sister's best friends. One of the Jodys. The Jodys that's still alive. Oh, where's my OBS? Where's my Firebox switch? Firebox, there she is. That's it. This is 0 votes. And it wants me to sign up. There's 4 days, 4 hours. So I don't know. What is this Maxim shit? The photos aren't that. They're all pixelated. What the hell? Let's see what this one is. Ugh. Hey. Go blind. AI here. Oh my god. She's got a lot of... She ain't got no competition. Alright. Yeah. She's ranked 2nd over that. Yeah. 4th on this one on elegance. What are these? Yeah, no thanks on sign up. That's what I say. Salty mermaid. What the hell is this? I have no clue, but I'm gonna let her know I'm live streaming. Is this like some Only Fools type thing? Here, let me get I need my link to my live stream. How do I get my link to my live stream? I'll text her while I'm live here. View all. Yeah, it's not letting me. I have to go into the browser here. Embarrass the hell out of her here. Watch this. I think she got pissed off at me because I wouldn't give her any of my sister's ashes. All right, get back to work there. Unless I'm putting in the checksum wrong. I'll figure it out. Let me throw that in this. Okay, I'm gonna text her showing my viewers. So if anybody signed up for this garbage, no. Vote for what you like, man. I don't sign up, so I gotta unlock more. See, I don't sign up for this crap. I'm a married man. Tomorrow's 31 freaking years. So, but my wife wouldn't mind if I signed. This lady helped my sister out a lot when she was battling her cancer, so it's worth giving her a shout out here. So. She gave up a lot of her time to help my sister out, so that is when did she send that? 9 a.m. Yeah. So okay, so I got to figure out. Let me verify my calculator here. Let's pull this back up. Firebox, go to the calculator here. Let's verify my calculator. I might be doing something wrong. Okay. Okay, so this is the original, and we should come up with an F351 is the checksum. Okay, so I'll show. So we're going right here. Come on, where's the right window? Okay, so F351 is the dialog popping up. I got way too many windows open there. Okay, so F351. So go back to the calculator here. F351. Yes, our checksum calculator is working. So it's got to be in the pins. They got to be identifying it some other way. Because my calculator's working fine. and it detected fine. I need to put that it's 16-bit on here so people don't mess up like I did earlier and do 8-bit. And then below here is serial numbers and model identifiers. There's a few other things I've discovered too, but I'm not going to rewrite this. Six repair purposes only, people. Okay, but I don't think it errored out. The adapter was wrong. Chip supported is not. Okay. So I think it's going to require me to. I don't know if it's going to even work with the basic adapter. Tool socket module counter, 67 insertions. $2007. That. We want the binary, the hex, 67, convert. Decimal. 43. Okay, 0043. Okay, so if we are looking at the buffer, so 43 and 43, those are the counters. That's the chip counter. So we could reset the chip counters right there. So it's probably, it should be 0043. So it's going to be put in, that's big Indian. We're going to go little Indian. So it'd be 4300, 4300. So those are the counters. So I verified those. I need to update that in the information there, those addresses. So that was weird. It would work when I programmed it on 8-bit, but not 16-bit. Odd. So if we had an 8-bit word, it's still the same. So. Getting a bit tired here. It's almost time for a nap. Been at this 5 hours, 34 minutes and got no work done. Just got the adapter assembled, tested, working. And so we know this here works. Need somebody to make one of these housings 3D printable. But TH is here. We forgot to give you the cookies for him, so I gotta give you double here. 1, 2, 3. I forgot cookies. 4. Okay. Cottie got her cookies. I think yeah, I've got your package, TH, right here. Still haven't opened it yet. I gotta make a actual good clear video of it. Yeah, I got it right there. I got the names covered so people can't see them. But yeah, I just got to make a good video of it. I just don't want to and I gotta learn how to use it. But all I'm trying to do is be able to use the BPM to read this chip right there. Be able to read that chip with the BPM because I'm getting the Zeltec has an error in their algorithm timing. So that's when I'm coming to the conclusion. So but we're gonna try. Let's bring back open the BP Win here. Yeah, so we got error because we don't have the proper daughter card. Device. Can you shoot the device info? Yeah, we can't use any of the FX4s. So I don't know if it's the pre 0207 up there. Because I've tried pretty much everything. No, it's a flash. Right now we're working on I got a calculator here. I've got a calculator here that calculates the checksum. So anytime you change any of this, like that right there, F351 on the Zeltec there. So it's working. It's just I'm trying to figure out. It's work to repair adapters and to make Should be able to make custom adapters doing this, but I think there might be something else in here blocking it. It should be ASMR. It should be ASMR 08 MLFG. Yep. 08 ML. Oop. I just screwed that one up. Okay, so we should be able to do ASMR 08 MLFG, and now we need to change the bytes. Yeah, we're creating. Yeah, this is a custom. The Cottie cam here. This is the this is just a standard dip right there. And the guy on the program headquarters Discord made these, so I assembled one today, and I'm trying to reprogram the ID chip to a custom ID chip to ID as a different device. I've done it successfully in the past with different stuff, but this one's giving me a tough time. I know my calculator is working correctly because I just took a regular code and tossed it in there and it worked. So my calculator is working. So okay, that's what the change is. So we need a F444. So F444. Okay. So now we're F444. That's the checksum byte. So that should work. I don't want to overwrite it, so I'm going to save it because I can't save as. If I save, it's going to save it just as it was. So I'm going to retry that one. Okay. Let's drop this back on that other, swap them out again, and see if it detects it, because it kept giving me a different error that we needed some weird WM board, which it's not even in the list of boards that are available. So yeah, this was pretty time consuming. It took like 2 hours, 2.5 hours to build that all by hand. Right here. We did that all by hand, and it worked. I put the regular SM48D code on it, lit right up, tested, verified. So let's. Now this other chip is in a Desto chip, but I haven't fixed the other programmer yet. So the ELNEC, I haven't fixed that programmer yet where it can use any adapter. I'll eventually fix it. Finger there. God damn it. That's gonna happen. Good enough. Good enough for what we're doing. I can sometimes do it faster by hand, but I end up warping this board. Okay, so that should be yeah, my goal is to make it like a magic chip eventually. It's going to be some trial and error, but I'll get it figured out. Unless I got to write this back on as an 8-bit, but let me try this. Might have to reboot the software. Okay, now it's coming up. A WX4. I don't know if you can see that. That ain't gonna work. Gotta create new. For something, had the dialogues popping up earlier. I gotta get new shoes or new slippers. That's what it's coming up as. Maybe I need to do ASMR. What I put in the buffer? Yeah, ASMR. But if I put a WX4 in there, so, but it's detecting, if I hit OK, it's detecting it as an ASMR 08 MLFG. That's down here, ASMR 08 MLFG. So if it's errored, it'll give me the other error. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure this one out. This is gonna take a lot of trial and error, and I don't want to overheat, keep reheating and cycling that board. You can't do it. The circuit don't allow you to do it in circuit, so I can't just use a clip and hit it. Yeah, I could probably. There's something in the circuit that it don't like for programming in circuit. I'd love to just plug in an adapter and cable and go through it. I could do it a lot faster than having to solder a new one on and remove it. And so, but I gotta find that WX. Was it just WX? Do I have enough in the buffer? I might be able to get a WX in there. I can try it. I don't think it's gonna do it. It was a WX4. It didn't work. I think that's just going to error it out. Unless the 0270 yeah. No, that's blank. What the hell? Hey, it was just opening another thing. So, yeah, because the Adesto, it would read the serial number of the motorcycle or the VIN number of the motorcycle just fine. Let me pop it up here. Okay, the Adesto DFN8 right there. Somebody's calling. Solicitor. Solicitor. So that's the Adesto. And we drop it in here and we will read it. Unmatched adapter, I know. Route 4005, right there. All right, we got the right adapter now. Okay, so we're getting a good read. And if we go to the device or not device info, device config, it's showing it's unprotected on both pages. Nothing, no sectors are locked down. And we're getting a checksum here, buffer. And we pull up the bike serial number or VIN number. It's in the clear. That is the VIN number. And it is the serial number of the device. But we are having timing errors on the other pages down here. And they can set up custom timing or custom offsets, whatever, for these pages, because it will, if we verify it, will fail. Right, it always fails in the same spot. So you can't see that, can you? I always, we get a good read. We get the information there, but it will read differently. If we read it again, it's going to read and give it a totally different checksum. So it's a timing issue and I want to try it on the BPM, but I need an adapter, the QFN adapter for the BPM. So that's why I did what I did. So virtual camera was on for some reason. So I will get it figured out. She's like, vote for me if you want. I don't sign up, sorry. I'll have my wife vote for her. But it still comes up with the proper first page. So let's see the difference in the checksum there. It's something's weird. Zeltek's done this to me before, and it's usually a error in their algorithm. Their SPI is too fast, and there's no either. It's a timing issue. Let's go back to the 93C46. I think we're 1016. DX 1016 will work. $10.45. Now we shouldn't get an unmatched adapter. There we go. So this is what I want to do right here. Oh, you can't see it. I don't have the programmers on. Right here, this right here, where you can just cycle through and program whatever adapter you want and just use regular adapters. That's the ultimate goal there. Yeah, I might have to change to a different tool, but these Adestos can be customized for a company. So it's going to take a little bit of, but it's not locked. It would show if it was locked. I mean, if I read this here, well, if I read it, it would show you it's not locked, so. Yeah, but I've got the chip unsoldered. I've got a couple on my Mauser cart. So I will, let's see what it does on a regular one. I hope the chip's not damaged. I doubt it because it's still reading, but I could have damaged it removing it. So all right, so what were we doing? We were going to change this to a WX4. Or I was going to look up the WX4. I'm tired on this one. This one's got me beat. I gotta stop and think. But I've got a bunch of these to assemble, and They just take like 2.5 hours to assemble these. So, hey, which one was which now? Oops. Just double check. I'll just throw it back in the program. Oh, the one that I scratched. Yeah, this was the. That was the one I've been experimenting with. I need to make an additional socket so I can just plug one of these in. Just that way I don't have to keep unsoldering and resoldering. That just gets freaking tedious, man. So I will get this. This is for Harley. This is factory Harley Davidson tool. Where do I put the damn box now? Right over here. So that's factory Harley Davidson. So it's I'm gonna figure out how to unmarry it. That's bullshit consumer tactics there. So okay. So we know we got another one of those programmed. This just don't like. So I got to look up that WX4. I know my code works because I've used it. So my calculator works. It's been used and it detects it. It just wants me to do the specific adapter. So I haven't put this in the description yet, but I'll put it in the chat right here. And if you ever need use. But on this one, if you notice, this programmer is a 1610, but it's showing up as a 1710. Down here, 1710. Oh, how to do that's on that website. How to fix your 1610. Oh, you'll have to read the website and interpolate, back up your own firmware or back up your own Eeprom and do your own mods and everything. It's not all given for you, but if you notice, it came up ASMR 08 MLFG. So Mike, if it has an error in the checksum, it will yell at you, say your programmer's broken, or say your adapter's broken. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next. I'm burnt. My brain's burnt on that one. I need more coffee. I need to go wash the truck. So. Socket module info. Yeah, I think it's something else in the code. MLFG, that's what we were doing. MLFG. ASMR. Those are the adapters. They're all discontinued, so. That is big. Let's shrink that down. So the one that it's popping up saying I need is not the right one unless it's got additional hardware on the card that I don't know about, unless it's configured differently than saying SM48SR. Unless it's got some other parts or configuration. Because we tried changing this one to an ASMR and it errored out. But this board is a number. CPC BA08S. So it's probably a different board, different layout, different pins. So it's just time, and I do have the Dataman, but I don't have an adapter for that for QFN either, and it's even more picky. It's got a security chip on it, so just trying to see if I've got any other adapter that's closer to that. I've got FX. I've got this one's got capacitors and crap. See, sometimes they'll do a layout. This has got extra capacitors inside on certain pins. He's got a couple more. So that's 63 or BGA, but it'll do a few different other devices. So the same board will work on was used in a few other. So and like this one, it's just not populated. It's missing a bunch of transistors and resistors and chips. You could populate them all and use it for another. Use it for like 48 pin or something. So Then you've got the more modern style. These have little cards, but haven't got the checksum on these ones yet. These are a bit different. These ones got a little bit more hardware, and that's a lot different. And you still got 93C46 for ID, but you can change the ID of this to match your BGA. These two have to match. I've already done that on one of them, and it worked. So I changed it from a totally different one to another one. Here's this one here. Yeah, I still got flux on it. Yeah, I still got flux on that one. There's this one here. I got the SM32 MLFK. And change this unknown to... So it works. So. It's just time. I got lots of that. Well, not really. All right, am I going to get to the 250DX board just tonight? Probably not. Gotta mute. I'll be right back. Oh, it is warm in here. Okay, I think I gotta go into program data. Huh? You got the custom one. It's custom for debugging. So. And we could try the Atmel with adapter. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. I'd have to, gotta reboot. We can try it with that adapter, but I don't think it's gonna work. I don't want to damage the chip, but we'll try it. Chip's already probably damaged, but where'd I put it? Right up here. I might have tried this the other night. I don't remember. I tried so many things the other day. Let's stick it up here. Third-party adapter. I think it gave me an error of the no chip inserted in the socket. Do we gotta get the bottom? There's usually pin ones up there. Let's try the bottom. It's not. One, two, three. Sometimes it has to be in a specific spot when you're using a third-party adapter. No, it's not gonna find it. Could try the Atmel version of it. Probably. Yeah, Atmel version don't work. Try it. It'll error. No, it read it. Will it verify? I don't think it'll verify. No, it errors. And try SOIC8. And 16. Yep. Yeah, it's just not giving a full read. But we got, yeah, we got more on this one here. We actually got decent data, but nothing in the security register. So yeah, it is the other one's just all garbage. So using the SOIC timing, we're getting something different. But then it goes more garbage. I want to save this. I'd like to get one to verify. If I can get one to verify, we'll get a good read. But I think it's the, I looked through the buffer on the other ones and we didn't get nothing. We're getting something. So it is the Zeltec problem. So I'm going to go back to 4005. And they could be using a different page, also page 264. Okay, now it's just It's just garbage. See that? Yeah, no good data at all. Go back up to 1016. That's just garbage. At least we got some strings on the other one. And now we're getting different data. Garbage, garbage, garbage. At least we got something. I mean, we could just do reads and reads and reads and reads and run them through comparisons and. $10.31. It's just gonna keep giving. That's the best read I had on that other one. Gave actual some strings in the buffer, but it's the device config is showing nothing's protected, so. Unless it's a connection issue, but I think it is. I reflowed the whole adapter. Yeah, it's just giving us junk again. I think it's just a timing issue. It's just giving us. We're getting good data at the first couple blocks, and then that's generally showing me what it's a timing issue. And there's no way that you can slow it down manually. Try a different app now. I just picked up nothing on the first one. Yeah, it's picking up just all garbage. Like the 1016-1, that means it's got unless I need to put that capacitor in from SO to ground. Garbage. Oh, we had almost a good read on the other one. And now it won't read it again. It's done that to me a couple times before. So. Okay, what's the SO pin on this one? I'll try it. Yeah, 30 picofarads somewhere here. Or close to it. 10, 12, 18, 22, 27, I got 33. We'll try it with a 33 picofarad. I got 27 too. One is the SO pin. That's the serial out. Data sheet. So pin 8 to 7. SO to ground. So pin 8 to 7. So that won't be a difficult one. Let's try it. If that's all it's going to be, I'm going to be pissed. So between pin 7 and 8, we're going to stick that cap. I've had issues like this before without having the actual adapter pin out and stuff to see. Making the own adapters is a pain in the butt sometimes. Or trying to use the Mega Magic can be a pain in the ass. But that's serial out, so I got a 33 picofarad, but I need to order some 30 picofarads. Damn it, where'd it go? There it is. Working on an angle. With a moving part. Okay, I'm tired of that. Let's stabilize that. We got a 33 picofarad between SO and ground. If this doesn't, I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, still garbage. Let's try it on the other. $4,005. Oh, whoa, wait a second. We had some data. Okay. That's looking better. Rise. DFN the cap. Oh, we're getting to verify. Holy shit, that was it. Oh my god, it was a fucking cap. We gotta verify. We got a good read. We have a good read. Holy shit. It was a fucking cap. I have the device info here. It said we had applied a 30 picofarad capacitor between SO and ground to improve programming stability. You cannot change the capacitor. Okay, that's usually they'll put that on there with programming stability, but usually they'll put on reading stability. So before I fuck this up, I'm going to save that. We verified it. Browse. So we have a verified. We have a good firmware dump. All right, I don't have to worry about screwing around anymore with the BPM. We did it with the Mega Magic, adding a capacitor to the adapter. And that is a verified. So we can change the serial number of it. There's going to be a checksum somewhere. I don't know if we FF all this out. If we FF'd out the VIN number. But now that we got this, I'm going to modify this with a socket. I'm going to modify this tuner with a socket. I got a couple spare chips on my Mauser order. I'm going to do that, and then I just gotta. The guy, I messaged him last night, and he no longer has his Harley or his replacement Harley. He got tired of Harley. He got tired of the bullshit. So I gotta find somebody with a 2007 or later Harley. So I need somebody local with a 2017 or later XG, 14 later XL, and 07 to 17 Dana, or 07 and later Softail, Touring, and 17 later trike models. That's the models. I need somebody local with one of those models. Anybody? Anybody? I'll do a separate video on an actual recorded video. Ooh, why'd my microscope get little? That's why. All right, so we got to verify. Okay, so we're at 9EFH. I'm going to read it again. We should get 9EFH. Awesome. It was a freaking capacitor. Ah. Little things like that just piss you off. All right, let me cop a squat here. All right, that was all over a freaking capacitor, man. Where'd my bag of caps go? I need to order some 30 picofarad capacitors. Somebody remind me. It's 30 picofarad capacitors. Sometimes on things, if you're off by more than 10% or even 1% on some things, it'll screw you up. So, okay. We did that. So, we have a good backup of the firmware. Not verified with a second programmer yet, but just by having to add that little capacitor right there. I did it. I know on the BPM's got way better circuitry than these Chinese programmers, but I bet you wouldn't have to do that with the BPM, but it might already have it on it. So let's explore this firmware. I'm gonna cop a squat. Step up. Okay. I did unmute myself, so yes. Very good. Okay, so we have the marriage secured. I knew it was like a timing issue or something going on. I've had it before, and usually it's their algorithm screwed up, but or if you're programming and it just programs gibberish, you usually have to add a capacitor, but I've never had to add a capacitor on a read before. This is a big file, so should just open this up in the hex editor because it's dropping pages. This is just... Look. Let's see what we got in text strings here. Yeah, it's stability, read stability, not just programming stability. Okay, exit to tech link, run all tests. So we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this right here. We are gonna fix that. That is my project for the summer. You should be able to at least call Harley Davidson and say, hey, my bike got stolen, insurance company bought a new one, they didn't cover the device. I want to change serial numbers. They should be able to just charge you a small little fee maybe, or verify that you're the owner of the device, you know, send them a picture of the device, and change it. But they shouldn't even have to marry it to the bike. Now, I mean, even if you've got 3 or 4 bikes, which a lot of people do, you shouldn't have to just have one programmer for each bike. That's fucking stupid. That's like, I was telling my uncle on a message, it's like, you know, that's like your home builder telling you, yeah, you can't change your door locks. You know, or you can only change your door locks twice and then you have to buy a new house. Huh. All right, so we've got text strings, we've got info. I should open this up in a real hex editor and take a peek. But let me see here. I will contribute to Claude here. God damn caps lock key. My Cottie's bored. Oh man. At least I built one of those on a live stream and tried my experiment. Okay, so what the cat did, I just asked AI. It says it slowed the SO rise time enough. I figured it was a timing issue. I told Claude that I had to put in a cap on the SO to ground, and it says, I'm like, why did it do it? It slowed the SO rise time just enough to give the 6100 ends input latch a stable setup time window. The 45DB081E has fast output edges, and the 6100 was sampling on the transition rather than after it's settled. The 30 picofarad capacitor is textbook's fix for a specific problem. So, yeah, it's probably a problem in their algorithm. Instead of fixing their algorithm, they just said screw it and add a cap. So. Okay, and then we're going to figure out the marriage. So it looks like all we have to do is, I'm going to ask it to search. Search. VIN and other areas. I ain't gonna go through it. This is what this LLMs are good for, man. It's worth $20, man. Okay, so there's in that whole 1 megabyte file, the VIN is not in any other areas unless it's like written backwards or converted to hex or encrypted, but I don't. It looks like there's. Oh, yeah, we've got. Yeah, that's a good read. I like good reads. So what else do we do today? It's freaking hot in here. I need to get the AC in here bad. That means I got to get the jigsaw out and make me a board, knock a board out of the door, and yeah, I tried doing this with a few other devices, but so ordered, delivered. I don't think it's my order, but we'll see. I think it was delivered somewhere else. My flag's still up. It's one of those eBay scammer things. It's nice and cool in the house. Why is this not on? I don't know. I could have had my other view on, put myself on while I was doing that half-hour dogging. Could have just done that. Get up in the stool. That would have had the programmers and everything. Okay, then I could have just done that, but so we assembled the board today. I'm already on 7 hours. Holy crap. I should put that one back because I won't remember to do it tomorrow. I need like a stick so I can push myself around the room. But I've got flaws in my concrete wheel catch. Oh, a big belly. My holy shirt. That's blessed. Okay. That was a project just to back up the firmware. It should not have taken that. So, we got a good read. That's all that matters. Okay. I'm going to put this off site just in case I get a crash. Yeah, there have been a few times that I think the USPS is reusing tracking numbers because I've had a few that said delivered and they're not delivered. And then they were lost like 3 months ago or a month ago. And you call the post office and get a geolocate, and it's delivered totally someplace else with a different address. So log in. And 9 updates. Holy crap. Media. Add file. Select files. Harley tuner. Add to archive. Zip that thing up. Put this. What was that part number? 41000008 Charlie. It is offsite. It is backed up and secured. Yeah, it's usually eBay's that have the issue with them reusing tracking numbers, I think. Oh, it's payday today. Woohoo. I get my paycheck today. I give myself a paycheck. Oh. It still says my informed delivery says that package showing up today, but it's not. Let me check my eBay. You're back? Well, we got a good read. We got a good verifiable read. I had to, I don't know if you were there, but lower left microscope, I had to put a capacitor between SO and ground. And I got two verifiable complete read and verify. So I have a good backup of this chip. I knew it was, and then I asked Claude why the Zeltec said to put 30 picofarad capacitor between SO and ground, and Claude responded that, I know I'm rehashing for all the other people that weren't alive. There we go. Okay, so what the cap did is slowed the SO. Yeah, it slowed the SO rise time just enough to give the 6100N, which is this programmer right here, input latch a stable setup time window. The 45BD081E has a fast output edges, and the 6100 was sampling on the transition rather than after it settled. The 30 picofarad is a textbook fix for a specific problem. So I thought it was a timing issue because I've seen this happen before. And in the, let me go back to the other view, that way I can get the 6100 software up. They need to change their, and when we go to the device info here, down here it says we had applied a 30 picofarad capacitor to the adapter between SO and ground to improve programming stability, not reading stability. Well, yeah, some allow you to set up custom configurations. But usually when Zeltec will put this, they'll say reading, programming / reading stability, not just programming. Programming led me to believe that it was only for programming. and it was for reading too. So, but yeah, here, I'll show you proof, man. Here, let me go back to this one here. We will read it and verify it, and it won't fail. Let me turn on the programmers. There we go. Chip is inserted. And we get a verify. And just don't error out immediately. There we go. So, yeah. I knew, yeah, it was reading on the timing was off, and Zeltec, they'll either tell you to throw a capacitor or put a resistor somewhere instead of fixing their algorithm. So it's cheaper. We got it. But the person that gave me this about a year ago no longer has a Harley. So I need to find a Harley to work that I can, unless somebody wants to donate about $5,000, I'll go buy one. So I even dug out my dusty old CH341 to try to go SPI into that, but it wasn't supported on that one either. None of my Surger flashers were supported. I mean, I'm surprised the 6100N supported it, but the 7500 over there, their newer programmer, this one here, this one, wasn't supported. So I had to use an old 6100N. I've been streaming now 7 hours, 13 minutes. Got 2 things accomplished. I should change that chip back. I don't need to. Okay, time for a nap. Yeah, go take your nap if you want to take a nap. If I take a nap now, I'll miss my anniversary tomorrow. I'll sleep through it. Yeah, Zeltecs, as I tell people, the Zeltecs here, the Zeltecs are for commercial programming. They're not for hacking, and they're not for doing that stuff. That's other tools. This is if you want proper programming of normal crap. So, yeah, I can't wait to play with the Chip Whisper or Pico EMP. NanoFix is live. Somebody commented. An isolated and with voltage and current metered variable transformer is an essential piece of equipment for any test bench working on all AC powered equipment. Holy crap, this guy wrote like a... I'll have to read that later. But yes, I have Variac ThinCore. Just reading some comments. It's so weird it don't show my current live streams. On my main thing. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'll learn it. It's gonna take time. I mean, if you see, I did this yesterday for a couple hours, and I should have just I thought about doing the capacitor on yesterday's live stream, but I was like, nah. And then I went down the BPM route. It's like, oh, let's try building a custom adapter for the BPM. That didn't work. Because you wouldn't have to do this capacitor shit with the BPMs. I should try the capacitor trick on another device that has a similar issue with the Zeltec. It reads perfect on the BPM, won't read at all on the Zeltec. It reads gibberish. Just every time you read it, same thing, gets different data. So I'm wondering if there needs to be a capacitor between a line there, or sometimes they put a resistor in. Easily distracted this person is. I need more coffee. I need water. Ooh. It's hot in here today. 30 noon, so it's supposed to rain today. Yeah, they're big money. But if you notice, this one is 1610. And I converted that website I posted earlier. 1610. You can convert them to a 1710. You can also do the same thing with the ACTEL Silicon Sculptor 3. Exact same hardware. The hardware's identical. It's the programming. Ugh. Man, this chair just rolls too damn easy. So yeah, if you get a Silicon Sculptor 3, I bought one for $3 at one time. Silicon Sculptor 3 will be your cheapest that you can, because the Silicon Sculptor 3 by factory, it's locked to ACTEL devices. It won't do anything other than ACTEL devices unless you tell it it's a 1710. So I picked up a Silicon Sculptor 3 one time for $3 plus shipping. So, and that website, it's real easy to edit the let me pull that website up. Firebox, sure there. here's my website again. This is the calculator. And so this is an example dump. Backup. So SS right there. That is the serial number. MM are the bytes for the model number. And you can get the model numbers right down here. So the bytes here there's a 1710 would be AE06. A 1610 would be 4A06. And that's just the hex. And then you can type in a serial number, like if you wanted 56821, and it's going to give you a serial number right there, whatever serial number you want. And you just do 0 if you want, which is 0000. Or you can do like 01, which would be 0100. And that's a little Indian because it converts hex as big Indian. You flip it to little Indian. And you just paste your lines of code, just like we did the adapter earlier. And then calculate your checksum, and you add those 2 bytes right to the end. There you go. And you've got yourself a 1710. So, and Silicon Sculptor 3, it would be 2799. Silicon Sculptor 2 is 2669. So, and then another guy made a board so that you could take older units like a 1600 or Silicon Sculptor 2 and convert them over too. But those take a little bit more work. Sometimes you got to flash the pull the T-SOP and reflash the T-SOP. It's got a JTAG port on it, but so do these, but we haven't mapped it out, figured out how to talk to it yet via the JTAG port. There's got to be a way. And also the software can reflash the other ones too. But my big BPM is right there. This is a programmer. That big white thing missing the front panel. That's an automated programming system. It's got 3 BPM 2800s in it. And it's a pick and place machine. And it'll do all automated programming. So I haven't been able to, it's working. I just haven't had a customer willing to pay for the provisioning and everything. Just requires 12 adapters at like $500, $600, $700 a pop. So if you want it, and I can go tape in, but I have to go tray out or tray to tray. So it requires some babysitting because it don't have the tape out handler. The tape out handler is like 30 grand. I ain't spending that. I almost had one on eBay for 2 grand, but missed it. That pissed me off. I overslept. I crashed. So. But. But if I had a tape out handler going tape to tape, would require almost no babysitting. But still, spending $5,000-$6,000 just on adapters to tool up to program thousands of chips, you can't compete with production programming unless you just can't get the chips production programmed. So it's a brick. It's an expensive brick, but yeah, if you want to do any military or government work, you need to they won't allow you to use Zeltec Chinese made software. So they're going to require you to use US made hardware. They're going to give you an op spec. They're going to want data logs. They're going to want all sorts of crap. Yep. Production programming. That's, you can get them done for pennies. So I mainly do a lot of the older stuff. I get some customers, they can't wait. The factory lead time can be weeks sometimes with production programming. It's not like you can call them up and say, I want, 1,000 chips or 500 chips production programmed. You're going to have to send them a file. They're going to program a first article, and they're going to send you the first article. You're going to verify it. And then whenever your date comes in, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks later, they'll program the chips and send them to you. So, but it is, yeah, it really started taking effect around just before COVID. A lot of right after COVID, like DigiKey, Mauser, and a few other companies started doing programming because you couldn't get chips from the manufacturers. So that kind of put a kink in the business too, because you can order them programmed from Mauser, DigiKey, and crap quicker than you can from the factory. But Mauser, DigiKey, all the parts houses, they had the chips. I couldn't send them back to the factory for production programming. The factories don't do that. So they had to figure something else. So I was doing a lot of programming in 2020, 2021. Started slowing down in 2023. So I still get a bit. It ebbs and it flows. You get some board houses, they just need chips tomorrow. They're like, whatever it takes, $2-3 a pop to program them, get them done. They're on timeline crunches. So I need more coffee. Be right back. Cottie's back. He's back. Give Cottie cookies. Gotta get the mail. Get the Cottie cookies. Yeah, I wish this step different height. I'm not gonna be able to get into this. I gotta get me a lower bench. That way I can sit like a human. But I like my feet dangling, man. So I got my carburetor kits. Use of them. So that's what I was going to hopefully do. I need to change. I need one or two more cycles in that ultrasonic before I drop the fluid. I need to get that easy ease clip. But yeah, this was interesting calculations here, calculating the checksum. But I know it works because I've repaired other adapters. So. And then that was the Maxim thing from Jody. That was the pinout. Data sheet. Oh, data sheets are. That's. Some people sit there and read like car magazines and stuff. Man, I'll read data sheets just so I understand what I'm working with here. But I usually don't mess with the target that often. Unless it can be, there's general rules. If it's a one-off item like this, and you ain't got another one, I'm not going to mess with the original chip other than a read attempts. If this was a paying gig for a backup, I would make them buy the adapter. I'd charge them, it would be in the fee for the backup. I'd buy a factory adapter, which this shit ain't cheap. Yeah, right there. This is why I spent this time I spent for a 4005. Change that. Oh, the wrong one. DX4005. About the same. $525. Yeah. No. But if it was a paying gig, it's part of the recovery cost. I'm going to charge, whatever it costs to do it. And I don't want to have to sit here and screw around for 8 hours. I mean, I explain it to the customer also, it's like if I got to mess around for 4, 5, 6 hours, it's cheaper for you just to buy the adapter. you know, add an adapter fee in there. And yeah, but you know, they shouldn't have to make separate adapters -1, 2, 3, because if you go to HKLRF DX4005, and yeah, I would buy it from HKLRF. You're looking at $155 here out of China, but they only got a -2. So, but if you can see the back of it here, they've got a C5 capacitor and a -2. So, but they don't show what a 4005 is. So, you know, they put two 30 picofarad capacitors on a -1, one on a 405-2. -3s and -4s got different capacitors in different locations. So what are those pins? We don't know unless you find the chip that does it. So maybe they'll tell you, maybe they won't. So that's the problem with the Magic. But HKLRF, if you message them, they can get the 4005 with no dash. They can get you any adapter here for $155 versus $500 and something. So get it out of China. They started on the 7000s, on the 7500s. They started making different adapters that only work on Chinese models. So but that is why we have these. Why we have these. And on the 7000, we have all the pinouts of the adapters, including the hardware. So they're done in little Excel spreadsheets. So we've got every pinout ever on like 900 and something adapters. So, but as I said earlier, the problem with the 7500 is it don't support everything the 6100 supports. So you really got to have both. Let's see. I am tired. Seven hours, 40 minutes. Do I want to do those boards or do I want to do the other boards? We should make some null CICs. I'm down to like 4 of those. But then if I do those, I'll want to do 100 of them. I need to order that. Different tip. Forgot the tip number. What was that tip number? I do a lot of header pins, man. Right there. Like $68. I want to try this tip. I think that would make life a little bit easier on doing header pins and sockets and dip sockets and stuff. But I wouldn't get it from TME. I would get it from T Equipment. There you go, $51.97. I would buy it from T Equipment. Back ordered. Well, yeah, I've been noticing that now with JBC. Every dealer is back ordered on JBC equipment. So I don't know what's going on. If it's the tariffs or whatever, but back ordered. I got this one right here. That looks a little shorter. Yeah, it's a lot shorter. $45, 6 in stock. But it was this one here. Or was it this one? They make a few different sizes of it. So, but a lot of the popular ones are back ordered. We got plenty of blades, and I got two blades over there. I need another size blade. I need like one of these big wide ones. But yeah, I wanted 10 units. Like a 40 millimeter. I can't remember the size I needed. I like my JBC. It's still junk built in China until they prove otherwise. You can say they're made in Slovakia. I don't think so. Not Slovakia, but Spain. I got some court paperwork to do. All right. Yeah. Uh, 110 degrees, I would no. No. That's way too much heat. Oh. And I've got a couple motor controllers coming in. They're simple. They're 10 minutes each, man. Replace a couple SMD diodes and send them on their way. I hope no bills in the mail, or big bills in the mail. So I got these. These are some ELNEC adapters. And they've got a little 6-pin security chip in them. Hard to see. Little tiny chip in there. Need to figure these ones out. But that's Dataman, but Dataman's just a US company name. So. And it's got a serial number on that one. Ooh. Sometimes they use a resistor divider network on some of the older adapters, and the newer adapters use a security chip. Yeah, it's all ELNEC. I've got the where'd I put that one? I've got a BProg 2 sitting around here somewhere. Ooh, right here. Or Dataman 48 Pro 2. Right there. Dataman 48 Pro, which is a BProg 2. Dataman. Yeah, but the problem is with ELNEC is they'll cancel their ODMs and they'll block in-circuit programming on the devices. So if Dataman ever stops buying from them, you'll not be able to do their credit box and do in-circuit programming. But I don't use the. I mean, I could have used the Dataman or the ELNEC, and I could have did in-circuit programming on the Harley tuner. Would have been the safest method than taking the chip off, but. Yeah, I have programmers. Are you addicted to programmers too? I'm way addicted to programmers. But I earn my living with them, so. I mean, I should send you something. You like old stuff? I should send you one. I got your address. I'll never use them. I should send you an old tank. I should send you one of these multi-Epros. Yeah, I should send you one of these. These do some old logic that modern Zeltex won't do. But yeah, I had to use one day because I needed an adapter and I didn't have one. I didn't have an adapter. That's not huge at all, dude. You want to see huge? Yeah. That's huge. It's 30 pounds almost. It's monster. That was yesterday's live stream, putting flash floppies. And that makes my arms burn. But yeah, those will never sell. Should send you one. You got to run an old PC with them. I need to send Mike one, who did the PL2260 software, to see if he can. I'm going to do that. I'm going to send Mike one. And might send you one too. I don't know. God, you could bench press that. Put two of them on a bar. That's a data IO Unisite. Then back there I've got some 29Bs. I'm in the 29B programming packs. And that's a programming pack for a 29B. For old stuff, yep. Yeah, because every manufacturer stopped supporting it. So if they're not supporting it, you got to find old programmers. The nice thing about the data IO stuff is somebody wrote modern Windows software for it. How's my battery doing? Got to change mics. I only get about 3 hours on these roads. Audio check 1 2. Okay, we have a full battery. I got burnt with the microscope today. That was a long assembly of that thing today. And it didn't do what I wanted it to do. I hate that when that happens. I had somebody send me a logic to read for him. I read it on a live stream, but I figured it would have been his pal. Figured it was locked, so it was. Came back zeros, so. Yeah, I'm starting to learn on the reverse engineering of the chips. It's becoming a necessity. No, these don't hurt. I'm used to the microscope. I've been using a microscope for 20 some odd years, so that's why I get big stool. I got it all set up to where it's comfortable. So I tried the Mantis at the SMTA Expo and I didn't like it. It's like using a digital microscope. I have no eye-hand coordination. That's why I never got into sports. So I prefer the glass optics. I really need to do some null CICs or some Miller boards. But my projects now just take way too long, and then shop lights to fix. And but I did download I did find the schematics for the Theremin. So that's on the queue for next week sometime. Yeah, if somebody wants to give me a Mantis Vision Engineering, I'd try it. I ain't gonna go spend what they want for one. Nope. 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 I'm very happy with the Meiji Techno over there. Except for the camera mounting system is bulky and it's hard to adjust. Hard to get the focal of the camera, and then they got different lenses for it. And I want to get, since I'm running a 0.7x Barlow, I have to change something on the camera to get it to have the same field of view with that Barlow. So I'll figure it out. But I want the same field of view. So right now on the camera I get like half of what I'm running. So yeah, I've got the camera on the Meiji here. I should put a board under there. That way it's I need to assemble those. So I haven't seen anything like I don't have that on my eBay search. So Mantis. Parts only. A viewing head. Yeah, I seen one at the SMTA Expo, but nobody was attending the booth, so yeah, I have to have the camera for. I'll put one on my eBay watch list. Never know. There was another one that was really nice, but then I found out it was made in China. Like, usually they're made in like Germany or something. I can't remember the name, the brand of it, but it was awesome. It had the polarizer and crap built into it. I literally went and borrowed some tweezers off the JBC table and a circuit board from them and went and checked it out. So yeah, but I did look at the Mantis at the SMT Expo, and I wasn't a fan of it. I should have more of these. Ooh, that's why it looks weird. And here are my other captures. I've got one that's 4K, and then one that's I gotta learn how to change the color bars to something else, to like a picture. You can do it. I just gotta remember what software was required to do it. Well, I made progress today. I think I might take a nap. If I take a nap this early on my schedule, having this sleep disorder really sucks, man. You don't have one of these always within reach? Yeah, you have to. But yeah, I want to get my carbs done. But after 8 hours of streaming, I'm not up to fiddle dicking with carbs and getting my hands dirty. And I hate getting my hands dirty. I do not like getting my hands dirty. Oh, another valuable tool. These pinbacks, oh, they're indispensable for picking up chips and moving them in and out. Dial calibers. Must have when you're doing this crap. Especially if you want to make a circuit board or something. Well, my CPU is only running at 6.9. I got 60 frames per second. Shit, I got 128 64 gig. 64 or 128 gig of DDR5 in this box. I forgot how much I have. A Bantam Tools. What's a Bantam Tools? Fill me in. Let's see, my channel. Old PCB CNC? Yeah. I have a fiber laser. Sound working? No, I don't have sound on. It's sitting. Oh, sorry, it's sitting right behind me here. Works good for a quick. Doing quick prototypes. Skipped a spot there. See that? It's got. I think there's a piece of dirt on the lens there. Cancel. Yep. Yeah, it's sitting right there. It's just the catch-all. It don't get used that often. Then behind the APC, I've got a 100-watt CO2 fiber or CO2 laser. I wish I would have got the UV fiber or the UV laser. The MOPA works okay for engraving plastics on chips, but I mean, I've got all sorts of stuff I can make content with there, but it's just time, just motivation to do it. I mean, look at this. I got 2 viewers, man. I've been streaming for 8 hours, 183 views. Yes, I know my payment is due. On 6/30. We'll pay it on 6/29. Yep, I will pay it on 6/29. I need to do something else. I don't feel that productive this morning. I did start this at 4 a.m. You take care, man. I'll get to opening your package here. I just got to figure out what I want to do the video on it. I'll get that open. I might send you a programmer or something. I don't know. I got to figure out what I want to do with them over there. I know I got to definitely have to send one to Mike. But they're just taking up space and I need to get rid of them. So. Oh, do I want to do any more work? Yeah, I'm going to clean up. I'm going to clean up and call it. So I'll just be cleaning up here. Let me put this chip, gotta order some sockets. I'll find somebody with a bike that wants to experiment. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the coffee, man. Thanks for the super chat, TH. Or the super coffee. There we go. And I'm going to put this up in the cabinet here. Oh, I did this the other day. I backed up this barbecue controller here. I should have done it online, but that was done with just SD-Link. Easiest way, quickest way and easiest way to do it. So, yeah, Trent, barbecue controller or pellet grill. That company is awesome. Green Mountain Grills. I like them. They provided me the schematics, except for they were supposed to provide the firmware and all the information to do, but I never came around. And these I get rid of. I actually want to keep one. And I want to try to attack the. I'm gonna put this in the bag over here. The schematics for the theremin. Here, we can give you cookies. We got a super chat. You get a whole pile of cookies. There you go. Yeah, put things up. Clean up my mess. Some of the boards is messy, man. My transistor's back. Yeah, I've only got surface mount the 3904s. I need to order some. I'm on my Mauser list. I try not to order Mauser weekly, but sometimes you just gotta order just so that you can get your order in. Oh. Okay, these go back in programmer drawer. Put these up. Go over here into a current project. Yes, I own that DX959 Galaxy CB now. I bought it. Okay, I gotta get these listed on the eBay. Tantalums, gotta get those packaged. Always keep forgetting to do that, and I move them from one place to the other. Polys. List on eBay. Way too big of a mess. Shit. I still got a little bit of flux left in that tube. I need to build a couple of these. I'll put those up in my to-do right there. I need to get a file cabinet for the reels. They make special file cabinets for them. Okay, so we got the 0 ohm 120s. Those are for the Miller boards. I'll do that tonight. I'll do that Saturday. Yes, Saturday I'll hop on Tinkercad and goof around with it to try to make the thing for that. Make it public. She's still eating. she's savoring those. I need to start using my JBC hot air, but I really like my quicks. The quicks are awesome. I really like these. And I got to build buttons too. Shit. A lot of stuff I have to do. And I just never want to do it. So. I'm going to put these right here in this drawer so I'll forget where I put them. I'll just make sure I can read it through the drawer there. That's got to get listed. This was my cable. My extender cable for the 29B. Extender cable, 29B. In this box, where it belongs. IO box. Now, I need to get that software that people use that show when people to show a little scrolling chat. Yeah, I'm almost out of coffee again, man. It's getting empty. Still some in there, a little bit, a lot. But I gotta clean up my mess, man. If I get too messy, I get overwhelmed and don't want to do any more stuff. These are just all sort. That was a cap to something. This goes back up in here. Phone call. Goes, bzz, that means it's a solicitor. I freaking hate those solicitors. Eyeballs belong up here. These were amphenol connectors. And your custom Tektronix connectors from Amphenol. They came in Tektronix. Yeah, Tektronix part number is the Amphenol numbers. Eight nine one one. No. No, that's a custom. That is a custom Tektronix part. So, FeeBay it. Oh, man. Getting there. I'll leave that board there. Okay, what ones were these? Ah, those were. Need to mark them. 150 ohm. And they got that weird code on them. Mark them on the bottom. Alcohol, clean up my tools. Clean up the tweezers. Up here's clean. Razor's clean. I don't think I use these, but I'm gonna clean them anyways. I know I use those. Yep. Clean the flux off the tweezers. I'll need that for doing those. Put the screwdriver up. Yep. Forgot to clean the oh yeah, the tweezers were nasty. I had to come through and do a dusting again. Dust this horrible. I gotta block this off. I don't think you can see that from any of the Camera angles. Yeah, you can right there. Block that off. I feel like playing NES. Ah. Oh, I need to get one of those switchers also to switch the hook up double vacuum pumps and just switch it. I need to do that. Okay, my junk built in China screwdriver gets put back up there. Plug this in. Get that a charge. What was a strip here? 120 ohm. Oop, forgot to clean those. Got so many of these strips. I cut a strip off, use some, and we got 5 or 6 left. What? Did I get near you? Want a cookie? Yeah. So I do more than just feed my cat on my streams. Somebody's like, all he does is feed his cat. No, I do more than feed my cat. Can't remember what I did with my nozzles. Got more quick nozzles. I can't remember what I did with the damn things. I don't know where they went. I like it. I can see what I'm doing. I see some YouTubers and their desk is so cluttered, or their workspace is so cluttered, I don't know how they can work. Yeti. He's a good guy. I like his stream. I gotta hope I'll run out of this tube. Seems like on these tubes, once you get toward the bottom, they last a lot longer. I don't know if it's just compacting it. And I gotta find my cap. Where is my cap? When that RAM was all tested, I tested that the other day. Oop, another programmer. Toss it in the programmer drawer. Another programmer. Toss it in the programmer drawer. That was too tall. Programmer drawer's getting way too full. I have to make another drawer. Oop, a second drawer. Yeah. Some of these I got to be careful because they got displays. Don't want to scratch them. That works. Still got to remind myself, get battery for the Hack RF. Yes, get battery for the Hack RF. That is a must. Whew. Oh, you're blowing some air. Hot air. This was an 804 050. Anything on Prime? Nothing on Prime. But ain't paying $35 for a friggin' battery. No way this browser always locks me out of my AliExpress. It logs me out. I can get what, 3 of them for $9 AliExpress. Oh, one piece, $9. 3 pieces for 13. Okay. What do I have in the cart? Yeah, we got a couple of these. I think I'm just gonna preemptively order some up amps. What I got in this cart? Yeah. That gets yeah, this is poofy. That pillows. Gets dead. Well, I gotta toss it next garbage day. Okay, I've got some speed controllers in the queue. Those are Monday 1st. Here's the cover for that. What do I have in here? 41T56. What are those? $41T56. RTC with NVRAM. What's that? That is an 87669 JPZ. Analog I/O system on single chip. DAC. Okay. The DAZ. Oh, look at. Oh, she was snoozing. Woke her up. I don't want to bother, dude. I know I've got. All these. I still got to organize all these. No, I don't know that. I'll just drop it in the bag right there. Put it in a bag. Put it in a bag and stick it over there. Where are my bags? Pink bags, I don't know where they went. Throw that there. I got like piles of stuff I got to put in binders. I just can't get my train of thought to do it right. All right. Yeah, I built that for something. I don't know what for. So it's going to go in this drawer. That's my random programming bit. I got a piece of heat shrink on something. Joey Gibson, you listen? Our boy. What was this for? Tape strain relief for something? I don't know. A cap of heat shrink for something? I don't know. Hey, I got all these to do too. Crap. I think this is how many I'm going to do. The null CICs, put those right over there. I need to do one more. I need one more plate. Do 2 plates. Do 2 of these. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed at the AliExpress seller on that one. An AliExpress seller sent me a freaking hack RF with a bad battery, man. These were fuses, right? Seven amp. Uses 7 amp. Get a little bit something done every day. Fuses don't need anti-static bags. I gotta go through that fuse drawers and get them in a separate binder eventually. Okay. These are USB controls. I think I was going to eBay this. Yes, that's an eBay. Okay. EPC2s. your LED drivers. Let's go there. Actually, these go over here in IC chips. Making a dent. Okay, failed print. Yeah. Cracked and split. Yeah, it split right there. I don't know why it keeps doing that on some prints. It goes in the trash. Trashel. There's my anti-static pink bags. Okay, I think carburetor's Saturday, because I've been trying to take the weekends to do shit I want to do. So... Oop, I gotta put these out on the... These are for the bread rack. I gotta get those shelves in here too. I got shelves that I gotta put up. I gotta get this crap up high and visible so I can see it. Give me more room to move around in here. It's getting about ready to off the CO2 laser. I'll never use it, probably. Been sitting there for 2 years, I haven't booted it up. No motivation. Okay. That's a 72-pin sim unknown. Bad. eBay. Drop these in the floppy drawer. Are these bad or good? I don't remember. I got a drawer full of floppies down here. Am I still streaming? I am. 8 hours, 49 minutes. Okay, what's in this? Oh, I got this airplane stuff. Got my safety stuff. Patent pending. I've got these that were, I think these were cut off. I gotta salvage the sockets. Salvage that socket. That socket was salvaged. It's good shape. So those are... This was the Milwaukee 12-volt thing. It goes up there. Lady was caught on fire in her pocket. Okay, 3/8 to 1 inch. That is okay. These are air. I was looking for this bin. This is my expensive. And I was looking for this the other day too. And hey, that's what happens. I was like, okay, I'm missing this in my drawer. And this is a specialized socket for holding airplane spark plugs, so you don't drop them. So they're like 50, 60 bucks a pop now. Burgers are spendy. Oop, and I knew I had a straw. Damn it. It would have been handy the other day when I was working on the bike. Because I got carb cleaner and no straw. These are washers for the spark plugs. You can re-anneal these with a torch. But there's only like 75 cents a piece, so. But that adds up when you're doing, you know, your spark plug rotations every 25 hours. Cottie hair all over this, and dust. Okay. These are my cleaned plugs that go in the airplane. Clean spark plugs. Need to make a cap for that. All right. Okay, these were 3D printed for my air vents. Flying ant, had a flying ant getting here. Okay. And my safety stop. I should send somebody that. I don't want to fix them. But I got some 7000s here that are always keep blowing the power supplies on them. Can't figure out why. Something in the timing. What were these? Caps. Let's go over there. Getting better. Almost 1 o'clock. I think the stream is dead. Nobody's popped in. Nobody's checked me out for a while. No. Give it 5 more minutes. Yeah, I think I'm going to scrap these yokes. DRT yokes. or put them for like $2 on eBay just to get rid of them. Same with the 16 pin single wipe sockets that I accidentally grabbed at the surplus. Thought I looked at them and got all double wipe or dual wipe, but I screwed up and got a couple hundred single wipe. No, oh, we got somebody popped in. Hello, whoever you are. Chat and say hi. I do have my everything lit up. All cameras on. Cottie speaking at you. She's tired. Okay. That I might wake up tonight and do that. I gotta do the power supply in this scope. Break this box down. It is in my way. Hey, I bought a battery for the bike. Everybody said they fit, and they don't fit. It's slightly too tall. And then I didn't get it tested and checked until it was too late. It was supposed to rain today. I don't know if it's raining out there. I haven't looked outside. But this heat's got to stop. But I can't believe how it would be more TH, man. 112 degrees. Do I have in here? These are the probes to the scope. That's a socket for. I'm going to put a sticker on that one. Put the socket in this. Gotta make it right. Make sure that wasn't used. Hate to kill this. Yeah, that's a good brand new one. Gotta put a new. That'll remind me. Don't use that one. All right, these are my cleaning bins. Those are the probes for the scope. Yeah, figure out where I can put this container. Put that container. I have to figure out where I can stuff that and put crap in it that I'll forget and never use again. Put it over there. This one can go to the recycler. Oh, I gotta get that listed eBay. Yeah, hey Sue. Data control cable for a scanner or cam radio. Yeah, I need more coffee. Oops, something. What fell down? JFETs. Yeah, make that loop a bit wider. I got now 0 viewers. Holy crap. I'm that boring. But all the fun stuff has ended, so. But 9 hours. Peace. Or was it like that or like that? Something. I don't know. I forgot what that symbol was. It was something. That's Star Trek, I think. Vulcan. But peace.